Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be. Shield Destroyer. Ooh, get rid of that. So, well, we are 23rd at 11, well, no, 10:29, 10:30, of course. So, I guess it's just a case of everybody hoping that tomorrow we get like snowed in. That's kind of my wish. Like, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Just fuck loads of snow on the 24th. It just snows, and all of a sudden, that's it. Fuck, can't get anywhere. Everyone just snowed in. Oh no, we can only go out and make toboggans and go down the hills. Yibbity yibbity. You know, it'll be a much more fun Christmas, won't it? Let's face it, right? Especially like where I live, because there's hills behind me. But yeah, I don't think that's happening. Although it's cold enough, it feels it anyway every time I go out there. But I think like it always seems to be this bloody wind at the moment. But yeah, so what did I title this? Bloody hell. Oh yeah, about commerce, because I've been watching this guy who's winning apparently all these cases in America where he's just going along. He's got like private on his number plate. He doesn't register his car. He's given notice that any license he revokes, like because he's not giving the power away. Basically, it's very true that when you get a driving license, you're kind of throwing away the privilege, right, in order to get permission. So the privilege to be able to travel across the country or the world in however you see fit is now all of a sudden you ask him for permission to do that privilege, right? And once you ask him for permission, they're then giving you a load of rules and regulations based on them giving you permission. Oh, right, yeah, if you want permission from us, you got to do this, that, the other, this, that, all this. You've got to follow all our rules. And of course, they're completely putting everybody in a sense of commerce. So every time people think they're a driver, they're in commerce, right? Driving is a commerce terminology, right? A language. That's why you'll always see a policeman will always say, you were driving, you're a driver, drive, right? Driving the freedom out. But most people will never see it, and everyone will deny it, right? And it's funny that this guy goes on and says, oh yeah, but I still think we need police, but to do proper things like, catch drink drivers. And I thought, wait a minute, you've already come to a circumstance that driving is not a thing unless you're engaged in commerce. So how is there such a thing as a drink driver unless he's engaged in commerce? Like, you can't have it both ways, mate. You know what I mean? It was very like all of a sudden you got this guy who's fighting for freedom, but at the same time wants to decide based on his own personal, ideas of actually what the police will be allowed to now, pull you over and decide you're a naughty boy for, right? Which is weird. So when I hear things like that, I'm very skeptical, right? When they start like banging on about, oh yeah, but I do think that we need police for to work for us. That's what he said, to work for us, not us work for them. But he literally said, yeah, and then brought it back to another driving thing. I just thought, what? You literally just being hypocritical on saying, well, yeah, I'm not a driver, but what? You turn into one with a beard, do you? What? Like, just weird, isn't it? That somebody who's basically out there winning court cases would then turn around and say shit like that. But who knows? Good evening there, SD. It's Dear Herman here once again on one of your live streams. Hope all is well. Ah, how you doing, Herman? Yes, all good. You know, all as good as can be, mate. Because I'm just being lazy as fuck, mate. Yeah, I mean, pretty much just lazy, and it just can't be asked. Just happy to wake up and know that whatever time I get up, it don't matter, and I can just sit around fucking do nothing until I feel like moving. And my treat of the day is to go and get my dinner, and I hope that I enjoy it. You know what I mean? That's it, mate. That's literally life. And you don't want to go out; it's too fucking cold, and you know where you're going that's lively and having fun. I don't know. Don't know if these places exist anymore, innit? I was just watching something interesting regards, you know, like the oil going down your through your brain, down your spine, and then it's supposed to come back up and that. And they reckon on this video, basically, they're obviously saying that it's the Christos oil, right, which is where they get the Christ from, and everything that's happening within your body is what they're now portraying as being a man in the real world, as opposed to being you. You know what I mean? Opening your third eye as such. But apparently they reckon it's also about revitalizing the body for it to heal itself. And they reckon that when you go through like the process of bringing that oil back up to the brain, that's when your body the blood will be rejuvenated, and you will heal yourself. And they reckon that, you know, this is the big hidden secret, and it makes sense in a way because you think about it. Like if you had that secret and had blocked it, and a lot of ways of blocking it is by, I think, like if you have sex at a certain time during this process, eating bad foods, drinking alcohol, all the sort of things they might throw upon us as a society to ensure that we don't, you know what I mean, bring that fucking oil back up, innit? And of course, then that would like explain to why, you know, this question of how can they, like, if they're just like dying, and it just wouldn't seem that important. It wouldn't mean that much to somebody who's clearly greedy and loves power. You know, when they get into 90 and they know their last innings, they're not, you know, so. But to live for thousands of years could explain it, can it? If you were like full on and you knew the secrets of the Christos and all that, and you'd know, right, I've got to stay off this, do this, and raise my Christos, and boom, I've rejuvenated my body, young again, probably. You know, like that thing, maybe your body works backwards, gets younger. Yeah, I do need some lazy days. I'm not like, it's winter, you know what I mean? You're supposed to just fucking hibernate pretty much, isn't you? It was fucking winter. But yeah, so that's quite an interesting video. It's got that, what's his name, who was doing all the sort of talks on that sort of stuff some years back. I forget his name now. But maybe they reckon like there's a time like on your thing, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's one time, you know what I mean? Maybe we're coming to that time, and that's a big thing. They're all about to fucking rejuvenate their fucking bodies, and we're all going to be like dying. Got a bunch of Marks and Spencer's stuff. I'm just going to stuff my face over this festive period. Yeah, I've just been eating loads of sweet shit. Right. Because my son bought me a tin of Heroes. And like they're really fucking like, you know, I mean, once you eat one, you've got to eat at least 5, I think. And then I was at the store getting my dinner, and I thought I'm going to get some more of that fucking Bailey's cream and some more Gatto. And then I thought, yeah, I want some more of that tonight. And then they didn't have the Gatto; they'd run out. Like, so I had to pick a chocolate cheesecake. And then got home and forgot I still had little like miniature like individual cheesecake in the fridge. So I thought I better have that now, so I can have my chocolate one later. So yeah, just fucking scoffing, fucking. I'll have no teeth left by the end of January, man. But things like that, like, you know, I don't know. Especially when I'm like, if I smoke a jib, I always get a sweet tooth, and it's once I taste a bit of sweet, that's it. I'm off in it. I got some party rings biscuit things reduced from local shop. I just got too much sweet shit. And it's too tempting. It's too tempting, man. And I've still got a fucked up ear. Like, it just like feels like you like, hurry up. You know what I mean? Like, just fucking hurry up. Like, it's really driving me nuts now. Just like, I wish I had a fucking hairdryer so I could just blow a hairdryer in there and like that just dries it all out, innit? But I ain't. But it does wind you up, man. It's like fucking every day, you know what I mean? Just Where's everyone, Herman? Twenty 2025 just round the corner. Does seem a blur since 2020. Yeah, it's gone so quick, innit? You think 2025 years, man. It's just zoom, innit, Herman? And it's funny, everyone says how quickly time's going. And I think, what is that? But yeah, it's messed up, man. Really just messed up. We're on the tip of 2025 now, and it's going to mess up heavy quite quickly, I think. I guess Deirdre is with her dumpling. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Dumpling. I don't think Deirdre's got a dumpling anymore. I think Deirdre is just getting stoned. I'm thinking, fuck Christmas. Like, Christmas, just like, hurry up, innit? Hurry up. You won't be spending Christmas with Granny and Bertie. Oh, no. Like, we get Christmas out of the way, and it's like, at least we got that fucking fake shit done, innit? I was watching GB News earlier, right? Because I know they got rid of a lot of people, or so, a couple of the main presenters, right? And I'm pretty sure on there they got Farage as one of the presenters, I think, right? But it wasn't Farage, it was on this time, it's some bird. And she basically, like, literally says how, you know, have we learned nothing from, you know, how the the fake back cold, or like how basically, you know, everything we done was negatory towards ourselves and everything, right? But then in the same hand, she's telling everyone how Trump and Trump's team is like the perfect, like, savior team, right? You got Elon Musk to do this guy who's going to do this, and you know what I mean? I was just like, what the fuck, man? So they're literally telling them, like, straight out that, you know, all the politricksters are fucking liars, apart from Trump. And yeah, like out in what, you know, a lot of facts, but weird, isn't it? And they like now just like what Trump? Are you fucking off your fucking rocker, darling? She don't want no one round this year. I think I heard that Tommy Robinson is being lined up for a show on GB News when he is released. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It's all the same shill shit, isn't it? Farage, people like Robinson, and they're very, you know, they'll very much also label anyone who watches them as right wing, right, and always be like blaming everything on, oh, isn't it funny, that's left wing, right? Like, they're so pathetically bad that anyone with an like just an inkling of what's the truth is should see through them straight away. But you know what Tommy Robinson fans like, right? Dumb as a box of fucking rocks. So you see why you get that mindset running to GB News as the, oh, look at you, you're telling me so much truth. Oh, I'm so well done for exposing, you know what I mean, all that sort of shit. You're heroes. Oh, you are exposing. Well done. Yes. I'm glad we got GB News. That sort of shit. You know them types, right? Exactly like fucking Tommy Robinson, fucking pervert, innit? Or Trump. They all Trump, Tommy Robinson, fucking GB News, fucking Farage. But everyone's a bit, oh, Tommy said we don't like Farage last time, but the time before that he said we love Farage. But oh, and now, oh, I don't know, should we love Farage or shouldn't we? Oh no, it's so hard to make my decision because he likes a beer. You know what I mean? I reckon like me and him could like have a beer together and like talk about football. So, you know, on one hand, a Farage, well, you're wankers, wanker mind, man. But yes, we will see. Rolling. Things are gonna roll. The world's about to roll. You're going down the pub with Nige, bud. Talk about that football thing. Yeah, you know, you got like, you know what I mean? You got to impress the boys with your intelligence on the football players and clubs, in it, and give your expert, you know, appraisal on the latest football match, mate. And throw in a little bit of like, well, I don't think the referee was right. And if you go back and see the replay, you can just see his foot just catches him. And it should have been a penalty. And then that would change the result. And I wouldn't have cried. You know what I mean? Got to have the chat, mate. Fucking people Just your average man on the street. Just, I'll tell you how. Oh no, I couldn't give up my football. I love my football. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell, mate. There's just no helping you. You know what I mean? Like literally, there's no helping somebody who can't see through how football is a complete fucking hypnosis job, isn't it? So what else, Herman? Assuming you're the only one chatting. Hopefully some, I've got a nice little thing there for anyone who wants to come and chat about the world. Maybe they're trying to work out whether they're in commerce or not, innit? A private, not a private citizen. I wouldn't say citizen. Not out of AI. But certainly not in commerce. And that's pretty much everything. Like you take it to the driving, but everything under that name, they're always assuming you're in commerce as soon as you say that name because it's commercial name, isn't it? So they say, what's your name, your date of birth? Auditron's up.
What's up, mate?
Yeah, Auditron, how you doing, man?
What's up? Good, pretty good, pretty good. Just perusing these Seattle streets. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Fucking chilling here on, let's see, where am I fucking at? Fuck, oh, here we go. East Cherry Street and 35th Avenue. Yes, sir. 600 block. And then we're looking down here, and we've got this beautiful view of Bellevue, a city across from another city. I don't know if you can big up your screen, you can see it's kind of a shitty day. It's a shitty day. It's one of those English type days, But that's typical Seattle weather. What's up, Shield Destroyer? How are you?
Yeah, that looks like a nice area, man.
It's so beautiful here.
Yeah, I bet.
I don't want to leave Seattle.
Sunshine
just because it's fucking pretty, man. Yeah.
Like that road there, sunshine, you're going to be like, wow. And then snow, you're going to be like, wow. Yeah, I mean, you're just,
that road's,
wow so
look,
much.
That road's going down. Look, that road is like, boom, that's a downward road. That's, see, uphill that way, downhill. And so you're going kind of down towards, and there's a bunch of stuff down there, houses and all kinds of things. Oh, yes.
What's that, a river?
And in the distance, it's the sea.
Oh, cool.
It's actually because Seattle is a bunch of like peninsulas. That whole area around Seattle is a bunch of peninsulas.
Bunch of what?
Peninsulas. Peninsula. So that's salty ocean water, but it's like in a bay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, no, it's fucking dope. And here you go. Look, this is the type of car you got in this neighborhood: a Tesla car. And then there's like the fucking Porsche up there. Here's an Audi. Look, Audi. Yeah. Audi.
Yeah, don't know them.
And then Toyota. Here, Toyota Corolla right there. And look, down there you can see a person with their dog, probably a Karen with their dog. Who knows? That person's probably been in our chat. Fuck if I know. I mean, how, like, as a Karen or something, But here's something.
Yeah, man.
Another Tesla. What's up with you, man? How are you?
Not much, mate.
Did I see this house? Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. Look at this house right here.
Yeah, that's
like what? Yeah, dude. You see? Yeah, like right there. I
bet someone doesn't even live there full time, innit?
Like probably not. They're probably Airbnb and that shit. You know what I mean? They should be. But I see some like I see like candles in the window on the left-hand side up there, not the very top. Well, actually, at the very top, and every window is actually like got some sort of like weird like Jewish thing going on. So I definitely believe there are. Oh, there's a person up there. Can you zoom in at the very top of the building? Did you see that person walking just now? Look, there's a person at the very. They're probably working on the roof. Purple, very top of the building on the right-hand side, blowing. You see it?
They probably come out to see what you're filming.
They're like, "What the fuck is he doing?"
It's probably a burglar, isn't it? You're probably videoing a burglary, right? And you're just going, "Oh yeah, it must just be someone on the roof."
Oh, it's totally a burglar, and he brought it like a vacuum or some sort of like blower with him, right?
Yeah, man.
Just to make it look like he could be fucking working. That's actually not a bad idea. But if you're thinking criminally minded, but
maybe it's Santa, man. Here.
Yeah. Look, oh my god, a person without. Oh my god, that's kind of high up.
Yeah.
Look how high up they are with no fucking like straight up fucking harnesses.
It must be like a straight edge there. It's probably got a balcony there, man. They probably come out of their little window onto a balcony that overlooks the sea, innit? Go down the road a bit and have a look, Audie.
You want to go down there a bit? All right.
Yeah, we want to have a look at the other side of that roof. I bet it's a balcony, man.
Well, let me fucking run down there. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to slip and fall on my foot. What's up?
Imagine the view from where that bloke was in it, just looking straight over down.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. No doubt. It's fucking this house. Look at the walls. Look at the walls around it. You know, like that property right there. That's something. You know what I mean? Like that's Trump. Donald Trump lives there. What the fuck? No, just kidding. He's got a wall. Anyway, jokes. I got him. Wow, holy shit, guys. It's a fortress. It's kind of a fortress. Yeah, it is. Look at that. I mean, boom. And then we're going to go here. Here's some nice little cottages, right? Isn't this nice? Little brick house.
Yeah. Straight down to the beach.
Straight down. No, actually, straight down to those houses, which is a dead end. And it goes that way. But it's, that's all lakefront property right there. You know? Or is that oceanfront? I don't fucking know. I really don't. I could look at the map real quick if you want. Hold on. Let me just quickly take a quick look where the fuck we're at.
Have a look, man. Oh wait, he phrase. Billabong, dry your eyes, blood. I know it's hard to take, but the referee mind has been made up. You got to walk away now, cause it's over. Dry your eyes, mate. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Funny that song, isn't it? Ah, dear. Auditron's back.
Hey, what did I miss?
I don't know. Nothing, mate. Nothing.
No, you commented on somebody's comment. I want to hear what it is about. Your commentary is fucking awesome. Everyone loves you, man. Like shit.
Dry your eyes, blood. I know it's hard to take, but the referee mind has been made up. You got to walk away now.
Walk away from what?
From like waking people up.
Here it is. Yeah, no, he's ridiculous. Whoever that is. But look, okay, so do you see this caution tape?
Yeah.
It's stretched out right here. Okay. But it's not cut. And there's no cars there. And there's some more caution tape up there. And it looks like some construction's been going on. But yeah, like it's a straight up fortress just like that. You know what I mean? Like that is nuts. But if we go down, and this looks like an elfin cottage, and you're just okay. Like, where are we? It's Seattle. I'll just go to, as far as I can over here just to see what maybe they can see. So here we go, guys. No, it's literally, quite literally, like a three-story like building. You see the top of that?
Yeah.
That's pretty high up there, dude, to not be having any harness on. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, although I've been on a roof before too with no harness, 3 stories up, and hanging over the edge with a drill and drilling upside down. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah.
I'll hang over the corner of a building up and drill upside, just so I could screw the gutter on correctly. You know what I'm saying? Without a harness
Yeah.
on a 3-story building. I've done that. That's the kind of fucking, like, I don't give a fuck attitude that I have when it comes to work, bro. Sorry if these motherfucking trolls don't understand how to fucking work hard, but
Did you get a new
it's
job
just
yet?
interesting. Um, Actually, I've been hitting up Indeed. I'm not really interested in any work out here right
Yeah.
now in Seattle. I just put the feelers out there just to see who comes back and says we'll give you $30 an hour right now. I'm like, okay, but if they don't do that in the next like week, I gotta bounce. Like,
Yeah.
because like I'm not gonna sit here and let my money dwindle, bro. Like, I know exactly what to do. Like, everybody must go with their intuition.
Yeah.
Go to where your intuition tells you that you need to be. You can't go wrong. Like, a lot of people fuck up. I mean, the whole world is all fucked up right now.
Yeah. Definitely.
Just and don't contribute to it. Just follow your intuition.
100%, man. Did you ever look at that video about that guy who's got like private on his number plate?
Nah, I mean, I've seen a bunch of videos about private plates though. Yeah,
Yeah, but there's kind of, I don't know, a newish guy on the block, I'd say. And
newish guy.
yeah,
He's not Jewish. He's newish.
he's very clued up to how to deal with the police, and he's getting things put, like, so he's going to court, like, and basically using the Supreme Court against all these fucking, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse courts. And it's all just on the basis of, like, one of the biggest liberties you've got is the freedom to travel, and
Yes.
not
Yes.
so basically he's like got no license, he's got no insurance, he's got nothing, and he wins all the time. And it's just him basically, he's telling them that, first of all, two things. I'm not in commerce, and secondly, who's the plaintiff?
Right? All right. Well, look, let me interject real quick. I know a little bit about this whole field, right, of knowledge, and I can tell you this right now, guys, that the whole aspect of not being in commerce is actually valid as it relates to the Chicago coach versus the city of Chicago case. That happened in like the 30s. But I think it was a 1929 case, actually. But that case actually set a precedence where it articulated that people that were on the roadways to make money could be regulated in a way that is distinct and different from those who are privately traveling with their personal property.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, like, that is the distinction that we are talking about here, is that it doesn't, the right to travel doesn't mean that the state doesn't have a right to regulate the roads. Of course they do. So don't be thrown off by the fucking shills that enter into the fucking sphere and try to tell you, oh, the state doesn't have the right. Yes, they do. States have the right to regulate that shit. But if it's a capacity thing, see, if you're in a commercial capacity using the roads for public gain, then they can actually, according to this Supreme Court case in Chicago, it's still good case law, guys. you know, and all you have to do is understand how to use the 11th Amendment to make it full faith and credit in every single state of the union. You know, it's not that difficult. You know, use a public notary for Christ's sake. You know, but um, and make a presentment in the court using public notary, like seal. Why not? You know, like saying, hey, this is full faith and credit under the 11th Amendment. Like, do you think the court's going to reject your you know your submission? No, they're going to accept it as part of the record, dummy. Like, and it becomes actually law. So the Public Act of another state can actually become the law of your case, even if you're in California. You know, so it's or wherever the hell you're at. You know, Seattle, Washington. You know, I mean, Seattle's not a state, but yeah, no, it's a trip, man.
Yeah, man. So basically, all this shit.
Right to travel. Yeah, right to travel.
If people could just learn that small amount, the right to travel, right?
Yeah,
they would then see how fucking blinded they've been, wouldn't they?
I think so, dude. Because and right now there's a really good opportunity to see how the right to travel exists as a real interesting aspect of like whether or not we can sleep in our vans. Like a lot of cities have local ordinances, so and it's not state law. I'm not. This is knowledge dependent information. So if you have the knowledge to understand that local municipalities have a semi-autonomous character, right, then you can understand what I'm saying to you. That these people can create their own local ordinances and laws that say that they don't they disallow like people habitating inside of it. But some states have said that you can we're not going to infringe on that human right. Go ahead, Jill.
Yeah, and apparently now in America especially, you can literally get insurance on your car as an individual as opposed to a person. You know that? Because apparently there's so many people now who are doing it that the insurance companies are going, well, we're missing out on a lot of revenue we could take in if we start insuring the people who aren't driving in a commercial capacity, right? And I bet the amount of money.
Yeah, I think so. There's probably some evidence there. Yeah, you could probably look and see that insurance companies are recognizing that there are private travelers out there, like Geico, for example, right? Geico, right? The lizard shit. I'm with Geico, dude, and even though my plates were registered in California, they still gave me insurance when I could prove that I was living at an address in Illinois without having to change the registration on my plates. And to me, that's cool as heck. You know what I mean? Like, I can still get insurance without having to become like some sort of like weird resident, you know what I mean, of Illinois, with Geico. So, hey, bud. So, yeah. So, it's like some weird DJ, right? Probably walking like taking a break from the decks.
Good night, man.
That's his house right there. He just came out of that shit. He's just like, like he's fucking balling, dude. Like all these people. Look, here's another vehicle out here, bro. He got it right here with the Beamer, BMW. Look at this fucking guys. Look at
cutting out.
Like, hello. I'm cutting out.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me go back up this way then.
Oh yeah, it must be come downhill, isn't it? Now you got to walk all the way back up, innit? You're like Jack. We got a pail of water. Come on, hurry up. All the neighbours are probably looking out the window going, there's a strange man walking around. Now he's running. What's he done? What's he done?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was really tiring.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Steep
Felt
mate.
good though.
Good
yeah, no, you have to.
Go jogging up
Yeah,
there.
thank you. Appreciate that. I can go this. I mean, this would be like living here is like a dream for an athlete, you know? If you think about it, you're like, you walk outside, just run up and down your your stuff every day. Pretty badass.
Yeah, man.
I've always been pretty athletic, my G. But I don't know. How about you?
So I've always kept to her, but you know what I mean, I try to keep trim as I can, but I'm not
Right.
like, yeah, I like, you know, I'm a bit lazy these days.
I mean, listen, I smoke jibbas. I smoke fucking vape pens. Okay? Who doesn't partake of some weed or cigarette? You know? And weed is not that different from cigarette, but it does affect your lung capacity. And the amount of air that you get in your body affects, you know, the effect of your blood cells on your body too. So yeah, you're gonna like, it's pretty common sense that, you know, you want to limit the amount of shit that you inhale that's carcinogenic. I'm sorry to be that much of a stupid cynic, but yeah. And I myself, like I said, I smoke, you know, I puff, so whatever.
Yeah.
But fuck this world. Like, to be frank with you, like, you know, there was this trend of people going around saying, oh, guys, look, hold on a second. Before we talk about trends, here's that house. Same house, dude. Right there overlooking shit. Look. How sick is that, dude?
Yeah, man.
Boom! Straight living. They got, I love it. Straight millionaires. These are my clients, you know, and these are the type of people that are my clients.
Yeah, that's
See
sort
what I
of
mean?
place to knock up, innit? 'Cause you get like fucking
Yeah.
a couple $100, bang
Yes.
bomb one house, job done, innit?
Exactly, bro. And this is why I'm just like very comfortable walking around, looking, taking pictures, not giving a fuck. You know?
Yeah.
These houses are fucking beautiful. You just have to have the right ladder for this type of shit because a lot of it, as you can see from that, like that one right there, like that's definitely some like early 1900s, right?
Yeah.
Style. Look at that, right? That's crazy. That's like you haven't seen a building like that since the movie Willy Wonka.
That's a big
Cone on
old
the
house.
top. Hold on 1 second. Hey, I gotta call you back, okay? I'll talk to you in 1 second, bro. Yeah.
Who's here? Hello. Is anybody in the chat or not? It's you know, no one's in the chat. Bloody hell, man, you're quiet. It's 23rd, people. Come on, get with it. Yay! Aren't you all excited about Santa coming down your fucking chimney? Oh dear. Well, I better roll another then, innit? Because fucking not much else to do, is there? I have to turn the kettle on as well. Put the old kettle on, roll one, go, yay! Life is so wonderful, yay! Aren't humanity amazing? Do you remember that when you was little kids and you believed that humanity was amazing? You was like, wow, look, humanity's so amazing. Look at me, I'm so lucky, I'm humanity. Yeah, you remember that, right? That fucking brain fuck. You know what I mean? You look back there, you go, oh shit. How did they get me to believe that? How could I have not seen how fucking ridiculous they all really are? I don't think like I probably thought that when I was 5. I should imagine a 5-year-old today is probably going, "Fuck, humanity's mash up, man." I watched them for the first couple of years of my life being absolute cretins. Different world now for them young babies, isn't it, mate? You know what I mean? I suppose at least they know. It's better to know early than fucking late, isn't it? Anyway, I've got to put a kettle on. Do. And hopefully when I come back, there'll be some people chatting in the chat. You never know. Fucking hell. It's like talking to yourself all the time, isn't it, these days? Oh dear, no one's got nothing to say about what's going on in the world, no. Like, hello, you can chat in the chat and tell us what you think. But I will return. I'm just going to put a kettle on. Boom, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Hooray, Dolores. Oldest free man of the land. I don't need a driving license if I'm not driving commercial vehicles. Sovereign citizen movement failed, unfortunately. Yeah, I think to a point, but I think it was things like calling yourself a sovereign citizen. Like I always tell people, don't use such words, but and as pointed out on them other things, it's an oxymoron because you can't be a sovereign and a citizen. You know, so if you're a citizen, you're a slave. If you're sovereign, you're free. But I just wouldn't. I'd stay away from all those type of fucking words, free mate, because I think they're all fed. When people have got, you know, come to a sense, they're then led saying all the wrong things.
Yeah.
By people on fucking YouTube, because that's where all them terminologies come from. Was fucking Shields, weren't it?
Nailing it, bro. Shield Destroyer all up in the building, like straight killing their whole agenda, trying to dismantle our independent groups as we organize to fight against corruption within the, you know what I'm saying, the so-called government. Like, it's disgusting.
Yeah, if you can get people to agree with you, if you can get people to nod enough times, right, they'll forget to stop nodding. And it works very much in the truth movement. So what they'll do is they'll give you a whole load of shit everybody already knows. And you'll be like, oh, yeah, you tell the truth. Oh, yeah, it's really shit. Yeah, this government is really bad. Yeah, they're stealing from us. Yeah, all their laws. Yeah, Trump. You know what I mean? That's what they're doing with things like GB News right now. They're going, yeah, it's all really bad. Yeah, you're all awake. Like, look at this. Look what they're doing. It's so disgusting, isn't it? Yeah, Trump. Trump's the savior.
Right, you're awake, and so Trump is the savior, and like, let's go, right? Like, and I've seen that so much on you. Actually, there's one guy that I subscribed to actually, and he keeps coming out, and he's like an Indian dude, right? And he's got a channel, and he sounds exactly like me, and he's like, press 1 if you voted for Trump, press 2 if you didn't, you know, and it's like, he's like, Kamala Harris, she was never going to be a good president. That's why Trump won, and blah blah blah, and like, he's all fucking in on the whole Trump shit, you know, like, and it's hard to determine whether or not he's actually like a shill or whether he's like a brainwashed minion who, you know what I mean, who's just like super excited, you know what I mean? It's man, it's weird, you know, like, get over yourself. Do you not understand what you're even doing? We're talking about the Electoral College, dude. Like, you suck. You know, you haven't mentioned Electoral College one time. You know, that guy. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I think like if you've got someone who's all about truth, and they're doing a channel, and then they're pushing you to someone like Trump, then they don't know anything about truth. So they shouldn't be doing a channel on it. And but 99.9% of the time, that's the agenda they've really come on to push for somebody, probably from a church or some kind of cult has set them up and is, you know, offering them money or whatever, drugs or whatever it is they're into, to do the channel and giving them all the backup in order to lead awake people down a path of fucking disgrace, isn't it?
Most def. I mean, it's 100% disgraceful, you know, to have a bunch of people like not understanding what they're really doing when they vote. You know, that's what's disgraceful. Is that, like, do you not understand that as a registered voter, you have literally given up your status as the head of the household to the, you know, and qualified elector? You gave that status up, and you gave it over to some sort of weird ass representative. It's disgusting, man. No, people, they don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they go around and they never do any research about what the thing is that they're investing in, which is this whole like voting system, you know, that we're talking about. And they haven't done the research or invested the time to discover like where the roots, the history of the voting system. You know, it's just like, oh, I'm a voter, I'm gonna vote. Voting is the only thing that we need to do. It's the most important thing. Just vote.
Yeah.
Okay, like fuck understanding the history of it, like where it all came from and how. Why do you have the power to vote to begin with? Like, fuck understanding that. Go ahead.
They vote because they want to be a part of what everyone else is doing, and they vote because it's one of the things that makes them believe that they're mature adults. That's literally the reasons why they vote. You know what I mean?
I don't doubt that. I seriously don't doubt that one bit.
If you work for the government, you are a sovereign. Are you a sovereign if you work for the government? Maybe in some departments.
Yeah.
Or you believe you are.
Yeah, sovereign citizens are the ones that actually are employed by the government. And rather than what we have been taught is that somehow sovereign citizens are those that claim to be free from government. See, that's a different thing. That's complete truth. And they've what the media has done is they have fucked up everybody by convincing them that somehow, you know, claiming freedom is, you know, a crime. You're not allowed to claim freedom. You know, it's a crime. You claim to be free, and then you're going to be labeled. Believe that, you know. So.
Yeah.
And I'm not allowed to park right here. But
the system.
What's that?
If you claim anything that goes against the system, you're going to be, you know, fucking yelled down, isn't you?
Oh, totally, 100. And that's why I'm a big fan right now. In my truck.
You might just went quiet.
Oh,
you froze or? Oh, no, there you are. You might's gone quiet, man. Gone very quiet.
It's quiet. Hold on. Actually, I'm parked in the wrong spot. Hold on 1 sec. Can't park here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's like your truck is a double-decker bus, and you've gone right upstairs to the other end of the bus.
Here we go. I think we should be able to get through to me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, just, but you're still quiet as fuck.
Crazy. You got two devices connected at once. That's why.
Maybe.
The Alpine and the fucking headphones.
Yeah, it's probably that. Why you got? Oh, I see. 'Cause you want to drive. Well, not drive. You want to travel, man. Fuck. Oh, I think it's froze now. If there's no such thing as an informed vote, there's no such thing as a vote. Yeah, in theory. Unfortunately, people just think it's all right to have not be informed and vote because they still makes them clever somehow because they watch 9 o'clock news for 20 minutes and they know everything that's going on. You know what I mean? So to them, they're very informed, mate. The 9 o'clock news for 20 minutes was, you know what I mean? What more did they need? You fucking. That's literally what these cunts are basing their votes on, isn't it? Who they're deciding is going to be their master for 4 years. I'll base it on 20 minutes from the 9 o'clock news. Decide which one. I quite like him. He's quite funny. He made me laugh because his hair was a mess. I'll get to vote him. You're the fucking like. Did you get a smoke SD, mate? I got a really strong strain. Don't know what it is, but should last me longer. Yeah, I got one on Thursday. I only got a 50, but still here, mate. You know what I mean? Still here. So it's doing all right. It's it's like well needed, isn't it? Through these times. Man. What else been happening? Anything like I dare say the news is just going quiet. You know what I mean? No, not yet, mate. Well, I don't know. No, he couldn't even if he was in Australia. Let's see. News headlines. Let's see what they're fucking anything. Live updates. Matt Gaetz, ethics sport report, said he paid for sex and drugs while in office. Former US President Bill Clinton in hospital with fever. Kremlin denies reports Asma al-Assad is seeking divorce and a return to London. Luigi Mandiari, CEO killing suspect, pleads not guilty to state terror and murder. Man dead, 1 year old fighting for life after being hit by car. Southport riots, viral bricking video rioter jailed. Okay, so yeah, just. Are you back, Auditron? You still froze? No, he still froze. Looks like there's wind in that tree now. Let me see. No, there's no wind in the tree. Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's turned his audio off, eh? Xmas Eve tomorrow. Good to see you, JC. Clinton has Saturday night fever. Some dumb blonde girl in her stream keeps saying Merry Xmas and I got confused. Yeah, they love the X. It's the Xmas this year, maybe, eh? Mass what? Mass murder? Good, JC. I take it you won't be celebrating Xmas or Christmas or whatever the fuck they're calling it tomorrow. Odin Day or... Coffee's good. Coffee's always fucking good. Like, man. I will go to my brother's family on the 26th. Okay, so you're just going for the Boxing Day celebration, as they call it. B-O-X, B-O-X-N-G. I don't know. Why do they call it Boxing Day? It's something to do with... I can't remember now. They say anyway, but... I get a feeling that most people will just be like staying at home on their own. Do you have any siblings? Yeah. I think it's because you're British. You British used to have a boxing match on that day. Yeah, but I think there's another reason before that. But then they like done that. But let's see. Can't remember. They did, like, it was a box, you know, but... I've never heard of the word Christmas died. Boxing Day was once a day to donate gifts to those in need. But it has evolved to become part of a Christmas festivities.
What's
with
good
many
with
people.
Joe?
Oh, you're back. You're still quiet.
The hell? Oh my god,
Huh?
dude. For some reason my phone is tripping. It's not letting me hear it.
Yeah. You turned your mic off, right?
Yeah, I'm having my problem.
That's cool. Yeah, cool Boxing Day because you moved into a cardboard box because of the debt. Yeah, it's true. A box of food to give to the needy. Yeah. What year was it? Uh, don't know. 17th century. Oh, that's Christmas box. Yeah, the term Christmas box dates back to the 17th century. And it was the Oxford Dictionary gives the earliest attestation from Britain in 1743, defining it as the day after Christmas Day, and saying, traditionally on this day, tradespeople, employees, etc., would receive presents or gratitudes, a Christmas box from their customers or employers. There you go. You learn something every day, see?
Christmas box. I'd love a Christmas box
Hello,
right now.
Hey, Dean, you're back, Aldi. That's better.
Can I get a Christmas box?
Yeah, man. We all need a Christmas box, man.
Right? Who doesn't? Fuck yeah. That would be so nice.
Yeah, JC's getting a big bag of weed today. That will be his Christmas present. You having a gob this Xmas?
I'm gonna look at the comments. I can see JC. That's good.
Yeah.
Big bag of W. That's wind, not weed, man. Don't incriminate that guy like that. A big bag of wind. Windiness. Dolores said you have a gobble. You having a gobbling? You having a gobble this Christmas? Show? You're gonna have a turkey?
I got a feeling that's probably not what Delirious is talking about.
I mean, she is asking you if you're gonna eat turkey.
I think
that's what I think.
I think he is talking sexual.
Dolores is a guy? Holy shit.
Xmas
I didn't know that.
Equals vajazzle with tinsel.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dolores.
I wonder if there'll be a lot of like real old grannies doing the Happy Christmas to their husbands with tinsel around there.
Right?
Dear, maybe.
Definitely. I mean, tinsel, that's totally American tradition, you know, with the tinsel.
Yeah.
For sure. Plus, it's a poor man's like firework, you know. It's like, hey, it's tinsel.
Yeah.
Just throw it up in the air. But I mean, you can overdo it too on a Christmas tree. I've done that before. Tinsel, don't do it. Not a good idea. Wouldn't be prudent.
Yeah, I agree.
Wouldn't be prudent.
Christmas trees are quite hard to decorate, really, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. You can't incriminate people with the European law, American, and then a tongue out the mouth from JC, and then he's getting the big up and the cheers from Dolores and a smile face. I mean, look, the right to travel is a huge thing, dude. And check this out. You know, a lot of these cities, they enact these ordinances, local ordinances. They say that that people don't have the right to habitate inside of their vehicle, in their car or truck or van or whatever. No, you're not allowed to habitate in your motor vehicle between certain hours.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that if I was trying to move there and seek residence there, and I was prohibited from being able to habitate inside of my means of subsistence, my truck, right? That that I wouldn't be able to become a resident there. I would be less inclined to do that because I would have no place to stay. So this truck is my means of subsistence. And, you know, there's international treaties in place that stop the states and the local governments from sitting there and infringing on our human rights, the right to live in our truck.
Yeah, of course, man.
But no one uses that shit, dude. No one steps up and says, hey, local government, you don't have the right. There's a treaty in place. It's, even though the treaty is not self-executing, I'm here as one of the people executing it now under the 9th and 10th Amendment. Because I have the right, every single right that I enumerate to the government, I also retain the same right. So if I have, in America, if you're one of the people, if you've delegated a right to one of the representatives, you retain that right.
Yeah.
So therefore, I don't need to go to the executive branch to have them create a statute so that I can make the treaty self-executing or executable. You know what I'm saying? Executable. I can just be one of the people in the place to be saying, hey, look, this treaty is now being, you know, executed by one of the people under the 9th and 10th Amendment. Like, I don't have to wait for Congress to make sure that you guys don't violate my human right to be able to sleep in my truck. That's how you have to do it in America in 2024 and 2025. But nobody is doing that. You know that, right? That's like, if you type that stuff into like ChatGPT and search for, is this possible? It'll tell you, oh my God, yeah, that's totally doable. That's an amazing point that you made right there too. It's truly astounding, right? But it's not traditional and it doesn't happen a lot. And states typically don't agree and side with that and blah, 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 and all this negative shit. But it will not say that you're wrong. You know? Because the treaty is the law of the land. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I always think like you just got to go with what's naturally, you know, I mean, what makes sense. And to turn around to somebody and go, you know, sorry, mate, you know, not allowed to live in that nice warm van and just go to that and sleep tonight. You got to live on the street because we've decided that's outlawed is fucking mental. So
It's
I just
totally
anything that's infringing upon your right just to make a decision on where you want to sleep for a night when you're not imposing on anyone has no fucking bearing on anything, and it's nobody's business but yours.
That's why you really have to question the police when they about their sanity when they sit there and try to sweat you for sleeping in your car. You're going to roll up on me in the middle of the night and ask me about me sleeping in my car. Like, let me ask you this. Like, are you mentally okay right now?
Yeah.
Like, can we just ask you that quick question? Like, how I don't have any way of knowing whether or not you're in your right mind.
Yeah.
Like, to make any type of effort, like, you're fucking tripping. Trying to make a judgment about me. I'm a man who's reached the age of majority, as you can see from my ID. And I'm telling you right now, from my discern, I can see that I don't have any evidence that you are acting from any type of like reasonable mind right now, because you're one-sided. You're biased. You see what I mean? You're biased. You're on the side of the government right now. So therefore, the people have rights, motherfucker. That's how we have to treat these people. And in England, it's the same thing. Like, I don't know what happened to you guys, but right now I've heard it's a tyranny over there. And you need to bring the Magna Carta shit back into effect, where you guys cut the head off of your king. You don't have to cut his head off. I'm not suggesting that. I'm saying that the Magna Carta exists because of that whole people being, you know, willing to take the most drastic measures to make sure that they ensure their freedom. So, like, where is that same zeal from you guys in England, where America got its inspiration from? Shield Destroyer. Like, do you think that the people of England would try to regain their headway that they made with the Magna Carta in 2024 and 2025?
No. I think the people of England are so far up their own arses now because since World War II, all they've been taught is they're the greatest, right? And they've got the royals, and they've been taught to believe that the royals are you know, some image of them wherever they go. Oh, the Royals, yeah, I take the Royals with me,
Yeah.
and then plastered with like the football, like all the men just being absolutely mind controlled by the football game. They the majority of people just don't give a fuck about anything but themselves now, and just getting their hit, whatever their hit might be. It's all about
Yeah.
getting those hits, usually football, and cocaine, probably. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But that's pretty much England for you now, mate.
I mean, it's the same thing with America. I think that has to do with the federal government, to be frank with you, because federal government is not limited to America. It extends throughout the international. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And there is some international influence there. So like, I just think that like, yeah, it's too trendy, you know, to be limited to just a European thing.
yeah. Now you got all the
All
women
that
as well,
corrupt.
right? The kind of
Yeah.
first, like, generations of men have been brought into the world and brought up that you get a career. You know, it's all about your what you do for a living, right? Whereas the last 40, 50 years, say, has been the first generations of women. Now you get a career, and it's all about what job you're doing. Is how, you know, how well you're going to impress people around you. You know what I mean? That's the basis of happiness from a child's perspective, isn't it?
Well, Dolores says twas knights that beheaded and wrote the Magna Carta, and I say no. No one beheaded the king. It was a threat that he would be beheaded if he didn't sign the Magna Carta. But yeah, it was definitely noblemen and knights and things that were a part of the organized body politic of England, and all of their heads of households that got together literally within the townships and the communities and said, "Fuck you. We are the qualified electors, and we're saying hell no to all this bullshit. And we're voting for this Magna Carta, and we're voting for the beheading." You see, it wasn't, you know, some sort of weird waiver of your qualified elector status like you have in America. That's why I feel like English people have a lot more opportunity right now than America does, because we are bastardization of true and pure common English law. You know what I'm saying? So like you guys are definitely in a better position to reestablish the true common English law, English common law, you know, than we are. Go ahead.
Well, I just, you know, I mean, I think like the world's gone to shit now, mate. I mean, there's
Yeah.
few people in business in this country who even speak English, mate. You know what I mean? So yeah, people are anyone who's looking at the UK to suddenly change the world will be looking in the wrong direction. Shadow of a doubt, mate.
I mean, but I mean, one can only hope, right? Like, listen to how cool your voices sound. Like, why wouldn't you be able to change the world? You sound so cool and trusting,
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
trustworthy. Your
we're
voice, it's so soothing. I could listen to that voice all day. But no, what I'm really saying is, but no, truly though, I think that uh there could be a revolution in England back to the Magna Carta, where the people recognize their true power, and that's probably the thing that's stopping everybody. If that's a true law over there right now, it's still positive law, and I don't think that's been abolished. Has the Magna Carta been abolished in England? No,
no,
right? Okay, so then what the fuck, yo? You guys have no excuse except for your bitch made ways. Just
yeah.
not you, shield destroyer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
People don't give a shit, mate. Here,
It's fucked up, bro. Yeah.
there's no brains, there's no heart, and there's no courage, mate. It's like all the shit they'll pretend to be is the opposite. That's why they're pretending to be it, isn't it?
right?
Yeah, that's the majority. It's it's not. I watched it 2020. You know what I mean? I watched them, mate, and I've tried to get through to so many and failed hard in it. But
Yeah,
yeah, you can't have a conversation. The only conversation you'll have with a man is about football, literally.
true that.
And
True
a
that.
woman
Yeah.
will happily listen in on anything, but ideally, probably something on the telly, mate.
Yeah.
And you'll get
Exactly.
along swingingly. You know what I mean? Yeah, I really liked him. Yeah, because we spoke about football or whatever's on telly. But that's about
And
as
he was good
deep.
looking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's about as deep as it gets in England, mate.
Yet at
And
least you have to look good though. You like it's not enough to talk about the telly or football. You probably have to look good too in England in order to
yeah,
impress even the average folk, right?
if
Like
you got
what?
the right label on, you know what I mean.
Exactly.
You're probably giving yourself a plus immediately.
Everybody just ready to go back into COVID fucking isolation. That's what I think.
Yeah,
They're ready. They're all the government has to do is push that button and set the alarm out that basically, hey, we're going back into lockdown because we got such and such emergency, and everybody would be so willing to be like, yep, okay, peace. I'm going back in isolation. They love it. So many people love the isolation. They want to be secretive. It's like it's a weird psychological thing that I think is being played on all of us globally. Like we love being isolated, but we also love being social creatures too. But the media and the government is taking advantage of that whole like willingness to go into isolation. You know what I mean? I think
yeah,
it's wrong. Yeah, I think it's wrong.
yeah. Kind of giving an excuse not to go out.
Yeah, give us an excuse not to go out, and everyone's gonna just go ahead and accept it. Like, yeah, okay, fuck it, I don't need to go out. It's easier to stay in, knowing that everyone is operating from some weak ass mindsets. Like, oh yeah, I'd rather not work. You know, life is supposed to be easy, right? No, it's not actually. If you really, really think about it, like, when was life ever supposed to be easy? Like that's a huge misconception. And
Yeah,
that's what the government is fucking banking on. Everybody's like, oh, life would be easier if I just stay isolated right now and do what the government says.
Delors says the British people know deeply that they can't defend themselves against the state and its monopoly of violence. Fear is the only true currency. It's reasonable to fear demonstrable power. I think the problem with that, though, is the cowardness is on the children, right? So even if people feel like they've got the excuse to turn around and go, oh no, it's way too scary trying to fight such a violent terror organization, then the fact that they know how terror and violent they are, it has to be them that do fight in order so their children don't get terrorized by that exact same fraternity.
Yeah.
So
and they don't want that. No one wants to fight.
Cowardness.
Exactly. Cowards. Yeah. Exactly, dude. No one's willing to step up. And we were fed this idea that fighting for freedom means being enlisted by the government to go abroad and fight, right? But we were never taught in America or even in England, right? Probably that fighting for freedom means standing up against your own government. It's like that's, even though we have that in our fucking literature, it wasn't the focus of our education for some reason.
And it says, don't forget the fluoride stare, Esty. I'm going to need more emergency funds then. We will have the robots fight each other. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, war in itself, the reason they call them soul fighters,
but wait, once we destroy each other's robots, we will still be here. So what the fuck? We still have to kill each other.
Yeah, but the robots can go and fight, and we'll just watch and go, "Oh yeah, well done. Yeah, you're better with that remote control robot than I am. Go on then,
That's
you
going to
can
be
ignore."
war. Oh my God. That's war in the future. War in the future is whose robot beats the other robot. That's
Yeah,
who
man.
wins. Like, oh my God. Because of social justice. No one's allowed to die. In the future, no one will be allowed to die. Like, swear to God, bro.
Maybe.
It'll be against the law. Imagine that shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Annette says a friend of hers is on the 8th vax and riddled with cancer.
Jesus. Yeah.
JC said
Wow,
it
man.
made sense. Yes, Robot Wars on Antarctica, like a game show. You can live stream it.
Nice. It's true, man. They want that shit. Robots will never be as good as human beings. Natural intelligence or NI, there's NI and there's AI, right? And NI will always be more dominant than AI, no matter what.
Yeah.
So like a lot of people are against it, but I'm actually of the belief system that natural intelligence will always be able to be smart, will outsmart a computer, you know.
Maybe, yeah. Dolores says you aren't allowed mace pepper spray in the UK, and you are suggesting it's cowardice to not want to shake a stick at a genocidal state. Oh,
Right.
I mean, nobody's telling them to go and shake a stick or, use mace or pepper spray, isn't it? It's the fact that cowardice comes from allowing the constant white noise to come into their ears and ignore what's going on and not speak about it, and that's where the cowardice say all they got to do is talk. They're too scared to even talk. So,
but it's not even Shield Destroyer. It's not that they're scared; they're stuck in a scared state. They don't even realize that they're scared. They're confident. They walk around with an air of confidence, and that air of confidence is a puffed up like fabrication, just so they can hide the fact that they're scared from themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's real bad. You know,
no
everywhere you
one
go.
will look in the mirror. No one will face themselves, and they're all too scared of themselves now because they don't know who they are. They never considered anything other than what they've always been told, and therefore they became their, their master's sculpture, if you like, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, we got fucked over, but honestly, by the educators when they said we're gonna educate certain lawyers and certain legal people, and we're gonna keep that stuff out of public schools. We're gonna make public schooling the thing, and we're not teaching everybody how the legal system works, but we'll give them all the rights of a legal person. You know, it's like, that's the meanest thing you could do. You're setting everyone up for failure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's disgusting, man. Honestly, it's like if you can think of, remember the medicine man that used to ride around and scam people, like, or whatever, like that's the whole concept, right? Medicine man.
Yeah.
That's what government is. It's just a big ass medicine man for like social issues.
Snake oil salesman.
Fucking A, bro.
Snake oil salesman, right? 100%.
Fucking sick. It's just nasty, big, and overgrown right now.
Yeah. But as long as everyone's still hush hush, everyone's still ignoring, then they're not fighting, are they? And they're cowardly. Right?
No. Anyway, I think I'm gonna hop off of here, man. I mean, I was on here for a minute. I'm just gonna join in and listen to you speak on. But thanks for having me on.
Cheers, man. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Oh, good. No doubt, man. Good to see you, Shield. All right. I'll be in your chat. Yep.
Cool, man. Wanting to survive is not cowardice. You are both blaming the victims, not the perpetrator. Yeah, but it's wanting your children to survive, isn't it? More than anything. You know what I mean? So wanting to survive is one thing, but we're supposed to be the protectors above all of our children, right? there's one thing anyone would say that humans are here to do. You'd hope they'd say that, right? But are we showing that? I don't think so. And unfortunately, the fact that people are bowing down is doing the exact opposite. You know what I mean? It's bringing what they're most scared of to their front doors. So, you know what I mean? It's not doing them any good, is it? You know, it's coming. So they're gonna, you know, but it's gonna be too late when it comes. So there's only one other option, and that's to fucking stand up in it. But are you concerned about 5G in schools, hospitals? 5G is, you know, it's always a topic that they chose to try and call out anyone who was talking truth by immediately throwing it years ahead in the talking box, and then making anyone who said anything about it look like stupid people, right? And people will still say, oh, look, we got 5G now, it's not doing anything to us. You know what I mean? But yeah, that, you know, when technology is never for the good of mankind, it's always for the power of the people that want to control mankind. So when they're putting on great big fucking cables, and they picked especially a big rush job to get a load done a second they lock down the country, should worry anyone, right? Especially when they've definitely got a new world order plan where, you know, this 5G system seems to be probably set up for that new world order plan, isn't it? Because they went to a lot of time and, you know, a lot of hassle to make sure all these wires are laid across the whole country and probably a whole world, right? I don't know. But yeah, you know, but yeah, you're not going to stop it. So why pretend to know how it's really going to be used against man, right? I dare say in many different ways. That's why they get rid of the lead paint and it. Cheers, good chat. Are you off, Annette? If so, cheers. Good night. Hard to protect your children when the state has you bungled into a van in the middle of the night. Yeah, but stand up in your dungeon cell. I mean, that's, you know, again, it's one of them things that, you know, it might not be the state bungling your fucking children in the just bungling you, but your children in the van if everyone carries on staying hush, right? I mean, the state ain't coming along and they're not all of a sudden going to be nice to us, are they? Things are going to get worse. And how long before they, you know, at what point is it before people turn around and fight back, right? Because there's going to be a point, and you know what I mean? There's going to be a point where, you know, like where the bully pulls out a knife and you know for a fact he's going to stab you, right? So this, you've been fucking prodded by the bully, he's punched you, he's fucking, but now, you know, right, he's got the knife in his hand and you know for a fact he's definitely going to use it. So, and I think we're at that point now, really. You know what I mean? I think we're at the point where the bully is like literally pulling out the knife as we speak, and we'll have to see now, you know what I mean, how everyone reacts. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be the great reaction that so many people might hope, but you know what I mean? You're talking about animals, so nobody can really be sure. I reckon the people who are controlling their minds are, but you know, still wild animals, man. You know, sometimes you think you got that wild animal trained and you can trust it, and then just when you get too comfortable with it, it suddenly bites your fucking hand off, right? You never know, that might be the human psyche. So I don't think anyone can be 100% about everything, but who knows? But it's not smart to think that the biological, chemical warfare and the machine of technological wars can be upended by unarmed citizens. It's a naive point of view. No, because the citizens are the people who are doing it. The people, right? The people are doing it to the people. So because everybody's decided not to talk about it and to ignore it and not to bring it up and just go along and get along, and those who know stay quiet, and most people just pretend it's not happening. So all the people who are the ones who might use the weapons, for example, right? You need somebody to actually use the weapons. Well, they'd be informed by now, wouldn't they, if everyone was talking about it, and they'd be listening to their families probably above, and probably they'd be acknowledged enough not to, en masse, to stand down and, you know what I mean, not be part of armies, right? Because word would get around pretty quick what the system is and how we're all being absolutely fucked by it, and how it's getting to the point now where it's really, really dangerous for our children, like for their lives, right? I mean, I don't even know how many children are going to have a mum and dad at the end of this decade, right? But judging by the way it's going, I think there's going to be an awful lot of fucking orphans. So, you know, it's up to people now. If they want to stay quiet and say, well, government are going to come and get me if I say anything, then, okay, wait till government come and get you because you didn't. Really. Okay, well, that's it. That's nothing I can do about it. Sort of attitude, but people need to talk, right? But unfortunately, I don't hold much, you know. I'm not sitting back going, nah, they'll talk soon. I'm not saying that at all. They'll see it coming suddenly. Like now they'll be all, oh, I better talk about it now, right? That's it. We better talk about it. Everyone down the pub, let's have a good old chinwag about what's going on in the fucking world. No one's doing that, right? They're all going to just hide behind it because they're all waiting for a savior. That's what they've all been programmed to do, right? They just sit back, just as the fucking bully's about to stab them, a savior will jump in front. You know what I mean? With a fucking knife-proof vest and it'll be a beautiful woman probably in every man's mind, and she'll get up and punch the bully and he'll be knocked out, and then she'll go, come on, baby, let's go back to mine. You know, that's probably like what most men are picturing in their minds as the savior, or Trump in a dress, probably. You know what I mean? Trump in a dress, man. Probably black leather, Trump in black leather with high heels, saving them. Fucking weird people we got in this world, isn't it? But yeah, I prefer to go down fighting than go down quiet, innit? Because and part of that is knowing that it doesn't matter which way you pick. If you don't win when you fight, you're going down anyway, ain't you? So what does it matter? There is also the spiritual battle. What about Gandhi, Dolores? Oh, okay, Gandhi. I mean, the spiritual battle is really about figuring out what's right and wrong in your mind, right? Because it's you's got to judge yourself, really, I think. That's you know, just part and parcel of looking in the mirror, isn't it? And deciding who you are and who you want to be. You know what I mean? But basing that not on some man or woman on a fucking screen and going, oh, I want to be just like him. You know, I'm just basing it on, how great and more than anything, what is great and what is not, isn't it? Is it, I want to be so great because I'm going to have 3 yachts and 20 mansions. Some people will go straight to that, right? And they'll be like, oh yeah, you really looked in the mirror, didn't you, mate? You must have stood there. I mean, usually you're in the mirror when you're getting yourself done up for a night out for about 3 hours. As soon as you get a task like this, 30 seconds, weren't it? You know what I mean? But yeah, I think like and then I think once people can come to terms with who they are and start to better themselves based on their own, what they will accept, what they think is their moral boundaries, and how high are your morals, right? What is it you're willing to put up with around you, innit? And as you'll see around me, I wasn't willing to put up with much. I certainly wasn't willing to put up with people around me putting muzzles on their face and terrorizing children. I wasn't willing to put up with people around me who scoffed and screamed in my face every time I tried to educate them with something that I thought might protect them. My moral boundaries rose high. I'd say that, right? So, and I was understanding of why I had such high moral standards. But of course, most people would say moral standards are things like, oh yeah, I've got great moral standards. I don't swear in public. You know what I mean? Like that's how the world is, and that's a fact. That's how people judge their moral standards today, right? Civil disobedience. They want your soul, yeah, 100% mandate. And most people are just handing them on a plate. People are being put in prison for thought crime. I'm not keen on saying much these days. I mean, as far as that goes, it's very much just knowing who you are, and who they putting in prison, isn't it? Persons, but in theory, are they? Because they've, they've never knocked my door in all the years I've been doing this, right? But it's everything's fear based, isn't it? If you see a YouTuber who's I'll go pay prison for the truth, and Tommy Robinson's got a lot of them believing that shit, innit? But you know what I mean? Fucking freedom's freedom, innit? And if you always point out you only speak your own language, therefore do not assume to know what I am saying. You know what I mean? They ain't got much of a fucking leg to stand on, really, have they? Saying you said something. Well, what did I say? Because I was only speaking my language. How did you interpret it? What does this word mean exactly? No, you're wrong about that, mate. In my language, that word means this, isn't it? But I wouldn't worry about fucking, these people. They're just bullies. But they've got a line, I can promise you that. There was a time where I was pretty 100% sure they were coming for me. And I mean, I promise you, I thought but I couldn't shut up. But I thought, all right, well, for saying that or telling people that, they're definitely going to fucking. But then I realised, no, it don't work like that, mate, does it? No, they have definitely got a line. And the reason I always say they get away with it at the moment, as far as their souls are concerned, is because everything's an act, everything's a stage, everything they're doing, but they can't just go suddenly ordering. Oh, I don't know what someone said. It's not people down the line who are just about the drug money and sex trade and shit like that. Yeah, they don't give a shit about people, but they're not the ones who are going to be pushing fucking law or fucking any shit like that. Oh, I don't know. Well, I've done this for fucking 5 years, and yeah, being scared of them is that's what I want. But I wouldn't be. And just stick with your heart in it. Let your heart lead you, and use the information in your brain and pow. You know what I mean? It'll be a punch fucking hard into the fucking wind, man. My neighbour was chatting in staff room. He mentioned boat people and someone reported him and he was sacked. Racism, can't spell soz. Oh, what the fuck? Sheep have been bred to be easily herded. The problem is with the breeders and shepherds. Seems silly to blame sheep. Yeah, well, exactly. The sheep, yeah. Unfortunately, the sheep will, they'll walk off many a cliff because there's so many cliffs, or so many paths to a cliff at the moment, and most of them are walking on one or the other. What happened about those speeding letters? Did you get it sorted? I've got to the point now where I've got 20 print offs of probably what I'm going to send, but also feel like I might have to add one or two things. And then I'm just doing it, slowly in it, just because I just feel like I need to do it in my own time, and it's really weird, like that. Because I think it's like I'm trying not to all the time let them vex me in it, because that's what they're trying to do, and it vex me, stress me, tire me, and all that shit. But yeah, I'm about to now. I've got to do all the things of like putting them in fucking buying envelopes, putting them in with the letters that they've sent, and addressing them and all that shit in it. And I'm just like, oh, so even that in itself is a mission. Then getting stamps and fucking all that in it. Like, fuck off. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to reply to you cunts, but I'm letting you know now. Fuck off. Really. And then I'm thinking about, should I call it something? You know what I mean? But I can't be led by it. You know what I mean? It's easily led. If I call it something, it's the wrong thing because I'm being led. Or, but really I shouldn't. To me, it's like, no, I'm making it clear. Right? I'm fucking making it clear. It should be enough. I shouldn't have to follow any rules, regulations, or fucking bollocks, or sit inside. And I don't want to sit inside there. But will they use that as an excuse to turn around and go, oh, he hasn't presented the right document to, it's like, So, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling them fuck off anyway. I'm still not obeying their rules. So, they have a dog too, Dolores. People regulate themselves. You used to do long hours back in the day? Yeah. I think that's like, it just feels like a bit of a waste of time, really, as well. It is a waste of time, but feels like, even if you just get free completely of all these corporate cunts, will it make any difference, really? You know what I mean? Because things are about kick off hard. The rules and regulations for the government employees, not for us, yeah. But are they hassling you? I don't know. Because I don't open the envelopes in it. They seem to have slowed down, but yeah, I don't know. It's very hard to say, innit? Because you think they slow down, then you get another one through the door next day, innit? It's like, fuck off, you piece of shits. So I've just got to fucking tell them all to fuck off. I'm being led to heavy metal. Okay. Oh, fucking can't stand heavy metal. It's got like very few heavy metal songs that will get me in any rhythm, to be honest with you. Play, keep on trying to make it seem like the citizens have to follow all the rules and regulations, just like the government. Yeah, they just go everyone believing, and everything in this system's about belief. As long as you can get the man to believe that, you know, they must have a driving license in order to travel, but we just say in order to drive. If they don't know what drive means, then more for them. It's not us who are enforcing anything. They're the ones who are saying they're drivers and they're driving. So we're just going, right, you're driving. Well, you got a bit, right? You've entered commercial a commercial contract. And agreed to, you know, getting smacked, your bum smacked and some money stolen off you if you break the rules within that commercial contract, right? Works the other way in reality, rules for thee, not to me. Yeah, I think maybe. Like this guy, one who's doing it at the moment, like he's saying things like, "Oh no, yeah, I want the police for things like speeding and drink driving and all that," but like, it's like, what? That's so like hypocritical of what you're saying. So you're telling them you're free to travel, and you know you've got your own private license plate on your car, and you don't need insurance. And you don't, you know, you're free to travel. But where's the freedom when someone's pulling you over saying now you're traveling too fast? You know what I mean? Where's the freedom in that then? Who's it to say what is fast for one is slow for another, right? You know what I mean? Like, well, I don't get like that. The whole point in what you're saying about freedom, mate, is no victim, no plaintiff, no one complaining that you've done anything to them, no one's harmed, no crime. You know what I mean? So get rid of all your, oh yeah, but I still want police to nick the things that I don't like. You know what I mean? Get rid of that fucking attitude. You might as well just go and be a polytrickster, mate, innit? You know what I mean? Decide, yeah, we've all got to listen to your rules now. You know what I mean? What you don't like, innit? Like, fuck, I just think, where are these people coming from, innit? So I'm very, it makes me suspicious, right? As you can imagine. Good opening letters means contract. Yeah, and I'm not doing it like a letter like that at all. You know what I mean? I'm not heading it with any address. I'm not just bang, this what? Look, leave me the fuck alone, basically. Telling them what I'm not. And asking for all and I'm telling them stop fucking taking fucking money from me, right? Like at any point for any, don't want any of their fucking, don't ask for any of their services. Fuck off, like basically, gang, and give me all the money you've taken back, right? I'm doing it like that's why I'm hitting them with like one thing that will tell a lot of corporations to fuck off, but also telling a lot of them, you fucking, I know you've done, you've stolen from me for years. Now give me it fucking back, you wank stains, right? Without having to type 20 letters in it. I'm making them aware that I've been known to use the name, right? But I cannot be the name. And I always put on it there to address me as Karma. You know what I mean? Like literally, I say I've been known to use other names too, right? Like Shield Destroyer, right? Also Karma. You know what I mean? Fuck with our heads big time, innit? Having detectives solving murders, I'm all up for that. But having a nutcase who knows nothing with a delicate ego stopping random people driving, I'm not keen on that, to be honest. Well, in reality, you wouldn't even have detectives, would you? You just have people in the community who would go, yeah, I'm really good at fucking working out who's like, you know, I've been trained in this, that, the other. All right, someone's killed someone. Would you mind going to fucking figure out who, so we can get fucking and get them out, you know what I mean, and deal with them in our community. You know what I mean? You wouldn't need to call someone a detective, because I doubt there'd be that many murders. You know what I mean? In a real society, I don't think people would want to kill each other. There wouldn't be a need. Certainly greed would have disappeared, wouldn't it? It's probably the biggest, I bet greed, wanting something, right, is probably the biggest cause of murder. Somebody wanting to take something from another. Have they changed their letters? It used to say the occupier. I'm sure they have changed it, because of people saying the occupier could be the woodlice living there, or mice or whatever. Well, I was getting one saying like, oh, was it PR? The PR, or was it, no, saying the something occupier. And it's really weird. But I don't know. I just tend to stack them now, man. You stack them in it. Don't even look at them. Because I won't allow them to get into my psyche in it by winding me up. Because even though you might be like, fuck them or whatever, it's even just reading their shit. Well, fucking, how dare they in it? So, who are these fucking scumbags who think they can tell me what? We're just, you know, when you know who you are, you know, it winds the fuck out of you. Like, you know, how dare they? Like, literally, in it. Disgusting piece of shit. And they are, like, I know they are literally disgusting piece of shits. And so many people who work for these corporations will back the corporation, and I wonder why, right? I wonder what they've turned into. Disgusting piece of shit. Right? Now, happily just keep pushing the bullshit, because they're doing their job. You know, no matter how much fucking educating they get, they'll still just carry on pushing the fucking guidelines of their corporation, right? No matter how much fucking, because they're a piece of shit. Why are they taking money? Like one's 20 grand, so they're taking my tax, my national insurance, which no, I don't. I'm not paying your wars. I'm not paying your corporation. I don't want a contract, right? But then I've got the council saying that I own 20 grand, right, based on getting 250 quid a month for X amount of years whilst I was trying to start businesses. So it's working tax credits. And then in 21, while I was so loud and I only had one car left, right, they suddenly cut my money off and told me that I owed them all the money they'd paid, 20 grand. Now, every time I got a job, I get letters going, oh, we're going to take X amount of money. And like last month, they took £1,000 out of my wage. £1,000, people. The month before that, 600 quid, right? I've got like them, and I've got like probably one of the speeding fines, maybe. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, I'm telling them to fuck off, like, which is, you know, when you ignore them, they give me £1,000 fine for the first speeding ticket, like, because I ignored them, and 6 points. They smacked me with £1,000 fine and 6 points because I wouldn't communicate with them. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you, innit? You know what I mean? So on the second one, I made it clear who I was, right? And they still said, oh, no, well, we're just going to do you anyway. Right? And I was like, do what you want. And I literally wrote back in email saying, do what you want then, you Freemasonic fucking Satan worshipping fucking pig. And I never got a response after that, but maybe a letter warning me I've got to, like, you know, I've got to return the form saying that, you know, yeah, but and the problem is, like, they already know that I know, because I don't get gas, electricity, water bills. You know, I've told these corporations exactly the same, and they've walked away. And they just, like, put little, hello, is anyone just checking? Like little letters through my door. Basically, I always read them as they go, oh, just checking. And it'll be like what we said, the occupiers or the PR occupiers or whatever they put. And that's like, oh, just checking. Is there anyone? Are you still here, Mark? Or is there a new tenant? You know, just checking. Yeah, just throw a little letter once every 6 months now. Yeah, and when they stopped the money, no one would speak to me about it. They just stopped it, and nobody wanted to give me a reason why, or nobody speak to me. And when I asked, like, they always said they'd get someone to phone me back, and never did, right? And then when I asked them if they were an agency that's hired by the government or whether they're a government body, they refused to answer that question. And then when I phoned them up and said, right, just to make it clear, I'm recording this call, and anything you say can and will be taken down, you know, started reading the rights of, you know, they're using their words against them. They hung up. And then they just started taking money from a fucking wage man. And I'm like, you fucking wankers, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, obviously they're after me hard anyway, innit? So it's hardly surprising. They don't want me to be, you know, have any money, right? You can be a lot louder when you got a bit of money behind you, can't you? Imagine how loud I'd be if I was a millionaire, wouldn't it? I probably would get shot then. Forensics is a bit better than a neighbour who has some intuition, though, mate. Yeah, but who does the forensics? Us, right? So anything you want, you know, anything you want as a community, great, okay, right. Let's figure out what kids would love doing this best. You know what I mean? Who's got the sort of mindset for where they really enjoy doing that? But I think, like, in a real society, like, you know, it'd be about the community looking after each other and keeping each other safe. And then, you know what I mean? And I'm sure we could use all of our skills together to work out if someone's coming fucking being a dirty bastard or whatever. You know, you kind of hold your own courts, wouldn't you? In your own, like, 10 family communities, and it'd be about bringing your own children up and fucking to respect your name and respect all those around you, because you all relied on each other. And keeping good fucking strong families together for generations is, you know, fucking no one's going to turn around and say, yeah, that's a really stupid idea, isn't it? Because how strong and how fucking much loyalty would there be? Say you had just 10 families, right? And they all lived on one little island, right? And they all believed, all said, right, the best way we're going to be able to survive is if we all work together. And we all respect each other, and we all decide we're going to share as opposed to steal, right? You know what I mean? You know that they'd thrive, right? Whereas if you put society of 10 families on an island and didn't say anything, you know that there'd be one left probably within a year. Right? You know what I mean? or more than likely half a family left. They will cut the electricity off though at some point, mate. Well, I think the idea is they're going to cut a lot of things. Like where we're so used to communication, all of a sudden the silence. Like, people all of a sudden, oh shit, everything's cut. I can't use my phone, my internet. What's going on, isn't it? Now I've got to talk to people. Oh, that's going to be scary for some, isn't it? I've got to talk to people. Oh shit. What you say to corporations, the water sends debt collectors to be. You've got to make clear that you are not anybody. So don't ever say you're an occupier, or make it clear straight away you only speak your own language. Demand that, and straight away maybe tell them what they can call you. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can call me fucking. You know what I mean? What fucking, I don't know, whatever you want. But just make clear that you don't contract with corporations. You're using this land, and at the moment they're trespassing on it because you don't wish to speak or to any corporate bodies or anyone who might be coming along to represent them. You know what I mean? It's all about contracting you verbally at the point of them knocking on your door. And the verbal contract is things like, oh, hello, you, and even, are you the occupier? If you say, yeah, you're saying that you understand the language of legalese, and now you're both talking in legalese, therefore you're contracted within the legalese framework, right? But make clear that, you know, you don't contract, you don't wish to contract. You're not in the corporate world, you're not doing commerce. There's, you know, and they should fuck off with their tails between their legs. But don't give them too much time. You know, don't sit there thinking it's a good idea to keep talking to them for an hour. Just say your bit, close the door. And then just ignore. If they knock, ignore them. They might get on your nerves, just ignore them, right? No, well, I haven't been, Laws, so because all they're doing is they're renting you the meters. That's a big scam of the gas electricity world. All they're doing is renting you the meters, which are now charging you. So you're renting something from them that's there just to take money from you. Which, like, would anyone rent them if they knew that? Right? They wouldn't, would they? But everyone thinks they've got to have a meter in order to get gas electricity, and it's a free-flowing fucking thing that our forefathers put in for us, not for them to go, oh, we're going to charge you fucking stupid amounts of money now because we got things called meters. That's what they've made it legal, not obviously not lawful in that. You know, I said to my work, I fucking wrote an email to them straight away, just going, do not give money. I'll give no consent to you giving money to anyone else. And I think that's a fucking piss take. So they come back and go, oh, legally we have to. And I'm like, I'm the one who's fucking, you pay me. Like when who is it? I don't want you paying tax and national insurance on my behalf, really. You know what I mean? The only reason I haven't fucking shouted about that at the moment is because I'm trying to fucking just crack on until I decide what my next maneuver is, right? But yeah, and then they fucking start just stealing money. But you know, I expect it, and I go, okay, well, fortunately, I can survive on small amounts of money, right? I don't have too much trouble doing that, but So I try not to let them vex me. I think, okay, fuck you, you're taking £1,000 out of my wages, you cunts, right? But you're not gonna fucking put me back down fucking on the poverty line, you bitches, right? Like they've done in 21. But I'm just going to keep hammering them until they fuck off, innit? I'm going to keep dealing with them until they fuck off, until they get the message. But hopefully this one will do it. And I'm just like, you know, they owe me so much in compensation based on the mental capacity I've had to use in order to have to put up with their harassment, innit? Constantly. An absolute disgrace to mankind as corporations, which, you know, everyone would say. Obviously, most people aren't that stupid to say it's an actual thing, but everyone would say corporations have to have been built to serve man. And of course, that's a trick in what the corporations would have been sold as. But obviously, it works the other way. And when you point it out and they suddenly still work against you, that's going, to me, below their own rules, but it's their souls in it. Is that lawful? No. I'm already looking for my 5th wheeler. Come the spring, I'm out of here. Where are you going to go, though, Dolores? But out of there sounds like a good idea. But I don't know. I suppose if you can get miles away, I suppose the further away from people you are, it's probably not a bad thing. It's rural, no, not rural. What's it called as you can get in it? Island. Oh, nice. Go up plenty of little lanes in Ireland. You still find like proper old style pubs in Irish villages, you know that? Like proper, like, you know what I mean? They ain't changed the interior since the 1800s and shit, man. Proper traditional like pubs where they're still brewing their own beer and shit. So I think like people literally live in it as well, I think. So if I was in that little village, I'd insist on horses. You know, come on, must have horses. That's major cash. That can't be right, SD. Hello, they're just wankers. LOL, cartwheel on the wall and horseshoes. LOL. I've always wanted to go to Ireland, but the 50 quid for the ferry puts me off. 50 quid ain't much. Not these days. It's only like a 30-minute ferry, innit? I think. I went there once on ferry many years ago. It's probably as cheap to fly now, isn't it? By the time you paid all your fuel and 50 quid ferry. Say, like, if you're going to Belfast, how far from the port is that? I don't know. Well, most people probably go to Belfast, wouldn't they? Everyone goes to the major city. Like, ideally, you want to go to country. So I suppose you need a car. If you go out country, you're going to need a car, ain't you? So you might as well ferry. Where would you go, SD? You driven your Beamer? Wow. I'll probably end up in Clonmel, Tipperary, because at some point, because I've got family there. But then I've also got family in Dublin, but I doubt I'd go there. I think you got to go out towards Belfast and just have a real look at all the villages on the way, and have a look at the, you know, how Belfast is looking today. And my mum was born in Belfast. I drove my Beamer. Like, I picked it up, engine running all smooth, but there was something like I don't know, the gearbox is changing gear fine, and at low speed you thought, oh. But on the way home, I just thought, you know, I was just taking it easy, thinking I better let just things, you know, the oil go round, let things get into place, first real proper drive. But then when you give it some oomph, like as I got home, sort of, you got a dual carriageway. So I thought I'd give it some beans. You know, it's had a good long drive there. And it just, yeah, there was something not, made a big humming through the sort of gearbox, and the power just wasn't there. So I took it back, and the guys, he reckons it might just need could just be down to a gearbox oil change, because the engine's sweet. So, you know, whatever it, or it's just not engaged properly into the gearbox, I'd say. There's something maybe, you know, they haven't quite connected it up, or, you know, but I don't see how it would change without like fucking really making loads of noise if that is the case, but we'll see. So hopefully, anyway, it should be back this week, we're thinking, and then I'll go and drive it again, and we'll see. I just want a car that's now, you know, driving great. Yeah, if I wanted to daily it, I could, you know what I mean? And then I'm happy. And he said, oh, it wouldn't be ready till this week, but I'm not. I said to him, no rush. I don't want him to feel, you know, it's only going to sit outside anyway, so I prefer him to do it when he's got time to properly look at it and figure it out and make sure I get back a car that's fucking, you know what I mean, sweet, rather than have to rush and think, oh, I'm sure that's it, and then I drive off and fucking have to fuck around, go back. I just want them to take their time and figure it out and get it back to me, innit? So just, you know, hopefully just a teething problem. But the engine was sound. The engine was sweet as a nut. So that's something positive anyway. I don't think it's a rear diff. I don't think so. I've had that car checked out as well, like by a Beamer guy, and he checked it out and said how good underneath was. The guys who put the engine in, they said how clean the whole car was, especially underneath. So, and I don't think it's a differential noise, and also it wasn't there. I did drive it, you know, before the engine went in, and certainly it wasn't there before. So it's something to do with the change of that engine that's caused it, I'd say. And I'm thinking, like, when they disconnect the gearbox from the engine, it would it lose a lot of oil? I don't think it would it? I don't think it lose oil when they disconnect it. Maybe a tiny bit, I'm not sure. Because that's the only other thing I think, is when they've disconnected it, it's lost oil. And so now it's probably just too low on fucking oil. Maybe it could just be as simple as that, right? I will be ferrying to Dublin and make my way to the border, Cavan, from Manama area, and then Donegal. That's the plan. I haven't made any other plans yet. If I get that far, I will be doing well. Yeah, have a nice drink, fucking live. You find like lots of Irish live music in all the pubs in the countryside. You know what I mean? Playing their harmonicas and Irish music, man. But usually with such things come good atmospheres. Everyone's on a bit of a high. You know what I mean? So everyone in there, even when there's only 3 people in there, it's still a high mood and 4 people are doing a little sing-song. I will be ferrying to Dublin. Oh yeah, we've done that. Yeah. Okay, so you ferry directly to Dublin. And then how long is it to Dublin? Do you have to go around the other side to Dublin? I don't know. I'm trying to think now. I always thought Dublin was sort of south. But I didn't think it was on the port. I've been to Dublin. But I suppose, don't know, I flew in. Well, I guess that's because Dublin's further out than where we ported before. Can't remember where we ported before when we went to Clonmel. Over the years, I plan to install a recording studio, but that might never happen. I will see. Well, I think you could turn like a van into like a recording studio and a living area one in one, isn't it? Because I guess the recording studio or just a bedroom compartment, I'd say. So then you can shut it down with some fucking soundproofing, some soundproof doors or something, and just have your little recording studio at the back that you could record your your songs. What are you recording? Or you could just turn it into like a disco on wheels, you know what I mean? The back opens and you got like little back boot space that's got just loads of good speakers and an amp, and on the doors as well. So when they open, they're just like open air speakers. And then you got like a microphone hooked up. You could have a karaoke machine hooked up, and you could just get people to sing on the street. You could pull over wherever you wanted, man, and get people to sing. They could just give donations. And people could just donate, like, yay, we really like that you're getting people to sing on streets. Yay, so much fun. Here you go. Oh, yes, great lifestyle. There you go. Have a pound on me, you little bitch. Yeah, karaoke on wheels, man. I hope to record my own songs. There you go. Well, all you need then is karaoke on wheels. Go around, you can sell that and like sell it as a daily income. People will hire it for like, you know what I mean? You go somewhere sunny, mate. Drive over to Spain and go to the English like resorts there. People hire it in it to for like when they want to have a party at their what do they call them? Villas. Yeah, and they'll go, oh yeah, we have some really good outdoor music, man. We hired a man with the van who's got the fucking, you know what I mean? You can turn it into, he said, oh, we can do an hour's of karaoke, 7 till 8, and then 8 o'clock he turns it into a DJ van. Fucking brilliant. You know what I mean? Fucking, you get like £300 a night, mate. Try manifesting your recording studio, Dolores. Yeah. There's a big busking scene, it would seem, in Dublin. Yeah, there's a massive one. Because they've got like a class, you know, a fucking worldwide singer. And I think that worldwide singer has really highlighted the busking community, especially down Grafton Street in Dublin. And yeah, really brought loads of publicity to it. And still, you know, been offered multiple record deals and all sorts, and decided that they want to stay independent and do the streets and the YouTube thing. It's funny, like it's great to watch because the dad, you can tell he's awake to a point as well, and he's a manager kind of, isn't it? So, but yeah, happy and comfortable still, even though now she is a worldwide name, I'd say, but still comfortable just being on the streets, completely fucking 1,000 people must stop for her just to listen to it. I prefer to do that and enter the mainstream media stage, innit? So hats off, innit, to people like that, man. Yes. Maybe I should release my songs on YouTube one day after I get a studio set up. Yeah, well, I mean, you got all that. Like, if you got the voice and all that, then you've got like everything on a laptop now, really, ain't you? You know what I mean? You can just advertise yourself, do it yourself, put it on YouTube's, and you know what I mean? Do busking. Like, that's how this girl makes her money, isn't it? She busks. And she does YouTube video for each time she goes out. So they make a fucking fortune. They don't need the. That's the great thing. Like, she doesn't need the money at all. 7 million fucking people, I think, sub to her just on YouTube alone, without TikTok and goodness knows what else, isn't it? Oh yes, that lass, can't remember her name. Ali Sherlock. You can hire time in recording studio, I think. Record labels are evil, definitely, man. 33 revs per minute. Yeah, 33, man. Revolutions per minute. Oh, the magic number. Oh, I got fucking itching fucking nose. Fucking still sitting here just rolling them up. You know what I mean? It's all I can do at the moment. But you know, when I was thinking about holiday in November and I was saying, oh, I've got to get a jib, I just want to sit back and just not give a fuck, just let the world go by and just fucking smoke, innit? So since Thursday, really, I went out Friday, right? But yeah, otherwise, done exactly that. Just oof. I come from the land down under. Yeah, that's what I come from the land down under. Yes, I remember. What did you say? He gave me it's really weird what he gave him, innit? He gave him a Vegemite sandwich, right? He gave him a Vegemite sandwich. He said, "Are you the man from down under? You better run." You better, I don't know, can't remember now. Well, I know. Is flat Audi, come on, man, wake up. It's flat Audi. What's flat? It's what? Flat? Oh, Fiat? Fiat Audi? What? Don't know. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put a kettle on. That's what I was gonna do because my mouth is like, got no coffee in my cup, and it's not good for me. Oh, people, you know what I mean? The old, oh god, I'm struggling getting up. Fuck. Oh, here comes Marley. Come on, Marley, baby. It's so good, actually. Oh, little face, oh, little Marley, oh, little blue Marley. Who's that Marley? Oh, is it the Marley? Yes. Is it the Marley? No, it's not what I'm talking about. What's his name? Oh, wow. You're so idiot. Oi, Marley. I've got coffee while you eat it, mate. Go on. Eat it. Go on. Go on. Eat it. Go on. What do you eat? Compensate. Good boy. Fucking funny cat. Things I have to do, man, just to get a cat to eat his food. Like he waits for the. Just when like old cats, just you usually feed them and they're on it. My cat, nah. He has to wait till you go through a certain routine with him. So he'll just sit there waiting. You'll just be going, go on, just go and eat, mate. Go on, now go and eat dinner then. You just be sitting there. And you see him sometimes he'll like, he'll hold back. He'll sort of push forward, but like, oh, no. And then once I stroke his back and make the noise he makes when he eats, then he'll approach the food bowl. He's like, what the fuck? What's that all about, man? If the round was world, we would all be flooded. I think she's talking about your voice is flat. Oh. I think she's talking about your voice is flat. Oh. The Earth is turning into a flat Fiat 500. Oh. Oh, Fiat, yeah. Water level. I think that's called toxoplasmosis. Fucking, what's toxoplasmosis? What the Earth turning into a Fiat 500? Shit. We won't all fit. They're too small, man. Yeah. No, he's been, yeah, I mean, but not too bad, but just. I don't believe in media. Media write the scripts. And half of what you can hear, yeah, I wouldn't fucking listen to media about anything, man. They talk absolute fucking shit. Now they're telling the truth about a lot of things, and then saying, "Oh, but it's all right. Now we're telling you the truth about what's really going on. Trump will save us." Yeah, I mean, that's like, I mean, anyone following that fucking shit is fucking strange. Actually, what I mean is only believe what you can see as far and not what you can hear. Only live 50% of what you can hear. Media is a geek god. Oh, there you go. Media. I thought it was always media. Media is fucking ridiculous, and that's what's controlling all this shit. I always say media writes the lines for the polytricksters, and then they put, bring their cameras around and go, right, there's your script. Take one. You know what I mean? Simple as, isn't it? And they just read it. They don't even know what the fuck they've said half the time, innit? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I've decided we're going to start. We're going to start World War III. You know what I mean? Yeah, and yeah, I've decided this, that, blah 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 blah, and then it's like, right, cut, well done. Yeah, I'm off to lunch. Fucking hell, yeah, I can't believe I had to come here and just do that. But thanks for the fucking £3 million for doing it. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Trump. You know what I mean? Just, it's quite, it's very cynical. Can't remember what it's the god of exactly. I don't know. Yeah, fucking them and their gods, innit? God for fucking everything. Fucking, how many gods are there in the world, right? And most of them are based on men, isn't it? Like most gods are men. Most. So you think whoever's inventing these things have probably got psychological daddy problems, isn't it? and they come out with them, innit? Oh yeah, it's fucking I don't know, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's my god. Yeah, yeah, fucking what? If daddy problems it. God or porcupines. Scum usury. If everyone starts being their own god, they can worry about what fucking flying in the sky later on, innit? I think they need to concentrate on themselves first, innit? Before they start worrying about what the fuck is gonna, you know what I mean? What the fuck created them with anything. When you think about truth in Christ, they say you must come to Christ. Right? It might mean like literally, it might be a tongue in cheek. Like it might be saying you know you must come to Christos, right? In order to survive, right? You must, you know, do that. Send that shit fucking oil back up your spine to your brain in order to rejuvenate. So you got to come to Christos, to save yourself. Innit? I can't say the F word without YouTube blocking my chat. You know, for YouTube's just. Audi had issues this evening too, but not for swearing. There you go, just YouTube. You know what I mean? We'll get used to it. Fucking, you're never gonna like just have freedom on YouTube to speak. They don't like freedom, like most people, to be fair. That's the problem, I think. Everyone will choose their own, you know what I mean, things that get on their nerves that they don't like. Everyone will become the lawman, isn't it? Oh yeah, right. You know, now I'm going to make my own laws. Yeah, we don't need you doing that, but I want you to do this and that. Like, it's like, oh, you can't have it like, nah, well, look, you got to come to an agreement about freedom, isn't you? You know what I mean? What is freedom? Let's verify, you know what I mean, what everyone knows to be freedom. And then when we say we are free, we know what we mean by we are free. Right? And then there's no delusions, there's no guesswork, it's just simple. And then it's down to the people, really, isn't it? You know, they all want to live in mass fucking force, all being ruled by a load of other people. Then the ones who don't have, you know, will happily probably just take a small portion and live without that, innit? You know what I mean? We'll see who thrives and who doesn't. But I got the feeling that when you point out to people that it's their freedoms they're taking when they say such and such is a law, and I've got a feeling people all start to appreciate their freedoms more. It won't be so hot to go, well, I don't like this, and we should make sure people can't do this, and they'll all go away and go, oh yeah, just Free, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah, free. Okay. Then the big question is, isn't it? Are you ready to be responsible for yourself? Ooh, the spooky question, isn't it? So many people will be so scared of. What? What do you mean responsible for myself? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got to be responsible for myself. Oh, shit. Yeah, and any offspring. What? You know, what? Yeah, you got to take responsibility for your offspring, ain't you, mate? Yeah, you can't just like bring in offspring and fucking beat them and turn them into scumbags and teach them how to steal and teach them how to rob. You know, I think that's all right, can you? So you got to be responsible for your offspring, mate. Who else do you want to be responsible for your offspring? You want to hand it over to Judge so-and-so, do you? All right, mate. You know, like, or fucking teacher fucking John. You are free to do as you're told, yeah. Justice, yeah, it's a mob. Absolutely a fucking mob. I can respond just fine. Yeah, fucking, you gotta respond. It's annoying. It's annoying to have to respond. Or feeling under, like they're putting pressure on you too. And, you know, when they start fucking with your life, like, you know, they're constantly fucking with my life. They leave you no option but to respond. And then see what happens in it. Because I'm demanding all this money as well. I'm not asking, I'm demanding. I'm not asking them for fucking anything. But yeah, I can't have people who make me puke in my own mouth at the thought of them. You know what I mean? Somehow thinking that I'm contracting with them and want to do business with them. No way, that ain't happening, man. And don't forget, they've already banged me up for telling them as well. Not just telling them that I'm not a person, but telling them what they're doing as individuals when they put on their costumes. So they're not just doing it mentally, they're also doing it physically, right? And kidnapped for fucking 10 hours or something. You know what I mean? So it's got to be eventually. You know, you're gonna have to hear from me eventually, aren't you? If you like, you can't just like fucking keep threatening me, kidnap me, fucking beat me, fucking all that, and not expect any response in it. You know, what I mean? Then just steal from my wages every month. Like, it's like, fuck off, innit? You know, like, if I was doing that to somebody, what would I be, right? If I was doing that to somebody, what would I be? My advice, which probably shouldn't mean much, is to pay the fines, etc., or one, it's rigged against the defendant. Yeah, I'm not even entering any of their fucking stupid fucking chambers, mate. I'm just constantly making it clear who I am and who they're taking from, and taking away all consent from all of their corporations. Like, I don't want to fucking let. If I decided to use a corporation, it's for my benefit, right? Which is what corporations are supposed to be set up for the benefit of mankind, right? So, but obviously, as we point out, they've switched it where these corporations are now controlling us, because people can't see why a government or a police station is a corporation and what that really means. And how they're using HR that you see in a workplace on people on the street, right? Based on them being a person, so therefore an employee of the corporation known as government, isn't it? 24/7 apparently. It's not about being careful, Dolores. I mean, I've been in these police stations, fucking told them straight. I don't know, I can't even remember the shit I've done. It's not about being careful. It's about like really getting annoyed, like literally like annoyed and frustrated, right, at the fact that after all that I've screamed, these people still bother me and still think that they've got the right to write to me to communicate with me in any way, let alone steal from my hard-earned fucking slog in it each week or month. So as long as, you know what I mean, I feel like that and watch it happen, the only way I can get rid of it is to keep telling them to fucking stop, innit? You know what I mean? And yeah. And hopefully I can feel a little bit more inner peace, you know what I mean, once they do. Once they pay back all the fucking money they've stolen. It's set up for you to feel that way, yeah, but I think it's set up for you to just go along and pay and accept, and you know what I mean. But for me, it's set up to fight and tell them to fuck off and keep banging on their door and tell them no, no, mate, no. Who the fuck are you? Who do you think you are, mate? Like, yeah, I mean, they don't like the questions. As soon as you question them, they run a mile, innit? But they run a fucking mile, man. But certainly I'm not scared of these people, man. You know what I mean? I'm more scared if I don't get myself out, innit? Get myself fucking out of their claws, innit? Quick. Because I think, like, as long as we're registered in some way, we're probably in them. So, but I think there's ways of taking the assumption away. So we'll see. But I also got to play my own game, innit? To me, nobody's written the book, although some people will tell you they have, but on how to deal with these corporations, isn't it? And even if you say, okay, well, someone's written a book, yeah, I don't know who's written the book, innit? No matter how they come across, no matter what they say in the book, I'm just going to go my own way and figure it out, as opposed to trust and fuck it up, innit? You know what I mean? Once the machine starts grinding, it destroys always, probably. Who was the car registered to? Can you use that? Oh, the car's fucking... The one they're always fucking hitting is a company car, isn't it? So it belongs to the lease company, right? They're the owners of it. So yeah, I mean, there's some fuckery with that in it, but I don't care. I don't give a fuck about fuckeries with who owns the car, or, you know what I mean? At the point of time, I was not in commerce. You know what I mean? I was not doing trade or whatever on the roads, right? But yeah, it's just a point of releasing that idea, like, because at the moment, to me, they're constantly assuming that, you know, oh right, if I write to you and say you've got to pay me council tax, I'm going to assume that you'll just think you got to and pay me. But, you know, and that's pretty much the base they work on most things, isn't it? People just assume they've got to pay. And they assume that you just believe you got to pay, so you're a person there, so they're not doing anything wrong. You're contracted. You agreed to allow them to do this to you by you know, your birth certificate, your voting card, your driving license, your whatever license, marriage license, because again, even the marriage license is part of the consent to be controlled by the government, because that's why it's a contract between the two people and the government. It's never just the two people, is it? A marriage license. You know what I mean? Marriage is like nuts when you're signing up to the government. Makes no sense, man. But what does make sense?
Bro, the whole thing with the marriage, I think it's a unconscionable contract, you know, by the state, when they sit there and get people into like some sort of like weird legal agreement on some spiritual, like emotional shit. You know what I mean? And actually, it's a contract with the state. You know, like, but they don't tell those people that they're getting into contract with the state. You know, and so many people have not been told that they're in a contractual relationship with the state when you get into a marriage. You know, that they can come in and then govern your kids. They're going to take control over your family, your whole situation, because you consented. You know, it's like, it's somehow by getting a marriage license, you consented, you know, to state authority or your family. Disgusting. They're sick. They're pigs. That's what they do. You know?
Yeah.
So.
You know, it's you follow the line. It's all about contracting, isn't it? And then they get you to contract your baby to the government, don't they, with a birth certificate, right? And then usually they get him to contract with some religion at the same time, just to really fuck with the head. You know what I mean? And then before you know it, especially now, it's 6 months old over here, you're going off to your first school, which they call nursery, innit? Or kindergarten, or fucking whatever they call it, right? But, you know, 6 months old, now they're being handed over to be brought up by legislation, right?
Not by legislation, but by whatever type of curriculum that they have as the primary curriculum.
Yeah.
And they have a status quo name for it, but I can't think of it right now.
Well, when you think curriculum's just another word, isn't it, for legislation? You must now. This is that you must stick to only teaching this.
Yeah.
And from 6 months old now, right?
But they did it. I mean, they didn't. The media, thankfully, because of technology, the media helped out the government so much that they could do away with public schools. You know, like, we don't need public schools anymore. There's no need for public schools. Like,
yeah. I mean, it started with just, you know, the press, and they call it the press, right? The pressure, putting the pressure on the people to do things. And you start with your newspaper, slowly catch a monkey. Before you know it, it's on your fucking screen every fucking hour. You're constantly bombarded with it, and constantly kept at a level of fear and protection and demand for protection from it.
Right?
Yeah, media is the biggest control they've got. The politics is just a sideline of actors they use to give a view that there is power, right? They need men in suits to give a view that, look, there are men in power. Look, you can see it. You're witnessing it, right? And look, they're all arguing about, like, you know, what's best for you. Like, oh, fuck off. It's so annoying, man. But it's insanity. It's an insane world, man. There's so many better ways to live our lives, right? It's not fucking rocket science. But we choose the devious way, innit? And we are choosing that way because as humanity, we're following that path, right? Where
Exactly.
we're in the gutter deep, would you say? Right? How deep in the gutter would you say mankind is now?
Oh, fuck. Hella deep. So deep that they can't even get out without actually being merged with machine first. Like, try to get out of being, like, primordial, okay? You're not going to get out of being primordial unless you accept being some part of a machine first. Like, that's the weird, like, mindscape that we're in right now. It's like, you must accept that machine integration with with your natural. Machines and nature merge. That is where we're going. You see? So, like, you know, there is no accepting life on some level where there's no machines involved. It's like a non-existent figment of my imagination. It doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? It's gone. Like, because there will always be machines. You know, I think maybe there's always been the machines. You know, and we're just like, now we're like, oh shit, the Egyptians, they had machines back then. And we just are realizing that, you know, and thanks to these YouTube channels like Wise Up and other YouTube channels like Archaics, we're starting to realize that we've been lied to about the archaeological and scientific history of the human race.
Well, maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, there's, you know, it only takes one thing, right? But you'd think it'd only take one fact, and the world would go, oh shit, if that's a fact, you know, then we're in trouble, aren't we? Unfortunately, It doesn't matter how many facts you throw out there. In fact, it's a shame we all just didn't stick to one, innit? Right?
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? We all just stuck to one.
Exactly.
Didn't shift. That's all we talked about, is that one fact. Eventually, everyone would at least know that one fact, and they would by now hopefully have gone, oh shit, we're in a shit if that's a fact.
We're way beyond that fact. Like, what do we do? Like, yeah, we can't operate beyond that fact, but they still do it.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Like if you said, for example, the fact was 9/11 was orchestrated by the banksters to control the people through governments and have a stronger hold on people through governments, right?
Yeah.
You think that might be enough, right? But for me, just the fact of aspartame being a psychotic drug that failed was then put in food and completely outlawed by the FDA in America as too dangerous and too strong a drug to put in food, and then was overturned by the USA government, and now he's in all the fucking Coca-Cola cans and fucking fizzy drink cans, right? That's now fed to children. Like that in itself, right? That aspartame was a big enough awakener for me to then go, oh shit, if they're doing that, we're in trouble, aren't we? Just that fact. When I worked out what aspartame was and the history of aspartame and what they're using it in and the massive side effects of it, I was like dumbfounded, isn't it?
Well, I remember when I was a child, and when I was living in Portland with my grandma, and I was going to public school out there momentarily because I had to, right? My grandma had an aneurysm, and she was stuck out there. We couldn't get back to our Southern California residence in time. And we had to, as children, like flush our mouths with fluoride solution. Okay? It was like, this is something that they did to all the children in the schools. Yeah, man. They flushed the mouth with fluoride every morning in the school, if you're in a certain jurisdiction. It's ridiculous, man. Fluoride. And now we're coming to understand that fluoride is like all these different things. It's not just one thing, So, like, yeah, man. They got us, man. Like, we're still so primitive in our understanding, and people are so weak. They're weak as fuck. Even though they actually act like they're fucking, like, advanced. Like, oh, I'm a Karen. I know what I'm doing. My name is Darren. You know what I mean? Like, I know what I'm doing. Like, no, you're a bitch. And that's what you're doing. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You're a bitch. Yeah.
Everyone's just chasing this career ladder, corporate job, like will
there you go.
Keep me safe and make me, happy.
Exactly.
It's got to a point now where I think even most people are now just on the point of I'm happy just being content, right? Just being content. Like,
there you go.
Before they, it's getting to a point now where as long as I can keep a decent enough car on the drive and we can have beautiful Sunday dinner and shit like that, I'm content, right? Staying in, watching. I've got all my like gaming and my fucking football and all the shit on my screens at home. I'm content to sit at home in it.
Right?
They got their whole house now is a home theater in it. You know what I mean? They got a fucking screen on every wall. It's all about like, look at the size of my screen and. You know what I mean? The audio, it's like fucking blaring, and it's just like, it's like if you lived in a cinema, right? You just always go and sit in front of that big screen all day, innit?
Exactly.
Like, you just go, I live in a cinema. I just sit in front of that massive screen all day.
and then when you see the people out and about in the grocery stores, the wannabe thugs, right? The youngsters, they're like, yeah, I'm out here. I'm shopping for groceries for my family. And they think they're hard. Like, bitch, do you realize you're expressing a vulnerability right now, but you don't have any food? you don't have any food and you need food and that's why you're here at the grocery store. And so like, yeah, and then they still act like, oh, I'm not vulnerable. Like, I'm so hard. You know, my name is Jacques Cousteau. Like, but you get what I'm saying, right, my G? Like, Jacques Cousteau, like, he was an amazing underwater explorer. But, and if you haven't heard of Jacques Cousteau, then you need to go and fucking look him up. But, yeah, Jacques Cousteau was fucking amazing. But a lot of the people that claim to be the most knowledgeable in your communities are, like, claiming to be, like, the Jacques Cousteau of your community. Like, but they're really not. You know, they're really not. And that's why you got to rely on YouTube. People like Shield Destroyer and me, you know, just keep logging in whenever you see him going live, and like you might find us just rocking this fucking truth. That's how we do it.
Are you shouting, or is it just coming across like you're shouting, or just trying?
Oh, I'm definitely shouting.
Okay, why are you shouting?
Because I'm excited about fucking oppressive shit. Like, I'm drunk, plus I'm high, and I also want to fucking, like, make my point.
Cool, man.
Yeah, man. Fucking, it's so stupid, bro. We're, you know what I mean? Like, we're bogged down by stupid people in our society.
Well, I think like you got to rise above them, ain't you? In the way of removing yourself from all the traps that you see in front of you, innit? So all the traps, if you can see everyone's being trapped by this, that, and the other, and they're all just falling for it, you got to go, well, if they're trapped by that, then I am, innit? So I need to untrap myself before, like, you know what I mean? You can never help them anyway. But as much as you hope that by now, like, I guess the idea, you know, when you start telling people to begin with, right? You work something out and you see how bad something is, and you think, oh, right, I'm going to tell some people, like your family, your friends and stuff. And you think, like, you know, you're kind of in a rush to get there, innit? Like, I've got to tell them, like, oh, every second counts. I've got to tell them. And you kind of feel like, right, once, you know, you're visioning the future. Right,
yeah.
Once I've told so, we'll probably all get together. We'll have a meeting and we'll be deciding how we're going to fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah. Did you ever feel that, right? That, you know, you could foresee that the future is going to be about fucking, right, yeah, it'd be great because there'll be some great ideas everyone will be thinking, so I won't have to try and figure this shit out for myself, and we'll work out more and the best way to which path to take in it in order to get ourselves free and our family out of this shithole, right? And
not really, because most of the motherfuckers didn't ever do the research. So, like, even though there's a lot of people that did wake up spiritually, they never did the legal research necessary to actually free themselves from the constraints of the legal system. Like, there is a connection between the spiritual and the legal. And
yeah, I think so many people are still, you know, to those who have woken up to what you might say, that the system that is corrupt, for example, I'd say is probably as good as you could put it. But their answer is, because they still won't do actual research, they just kind of know, this is really fucked up, like this system. But their answer is still a new man at the reins, right?
Right. Any man, exactly. Yeah.
Any man. Richer the better.
You know, but it's not really any man. It's really anyone that's awakened. You know, if you're awakened and you have that mind to see, then you can see what's going on. You know.
Yeah, Trump.
Well, Trump is honestly the whole. I do not like lean in the direction of the political. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so nonpartisan. So, like, anything Trump related, like I'm like, okay, I know that he's a part of their game. Like he's a part of the major performance. Like he is a part of the big show, you know. Like so,
he's going to play a huge part.
I can't. I mean, I just know that they are trying to stop individual freedom from flourishing, even though that's the thing that has been the, you know, catalyst for America's progress. Individual freedom, the Magna Carta separated individuals from corporations in a huge way. You know what I mean? Like it did a lot of things. So we just, there's so much going on right now in 2024 that relates to shit that was going on 100 years ago. And not a lot of people actually are willing to look that close and look at it. They go, oh, it's all fucked up and we're just being abused and taken advantage of. And no, it's not. It's historical. It's all historical. It's not momentary. It's not right now. It's not because you're here now. This is all history. And you're just here now as a fucking, you're you know, sperm donor of your parents. You know, just here observing, okay, the actual shit that's going on right now, which is basically total cumfuckery. It's all total cumfuckery because the government, even local, right, is literally sitting there trying to say, you can't live in your truck. You have no right to exist without our permission. Think about that, guys. You cannot exist without our permission is what all of these local municipalities are trying to, like, assert. Like, how would you feel, Shill, Destroyer, if, you know, if it was that case? And that's the case in America. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Yeah, you can't allow them to represent you. That's a big thing. Everyone should be like, no, you're not representing me. How dare you say you're representing me? That's disgusting.
Exactly.
Like you representing
me,
innit?
Yep.
You're off your walker. You think you're representing me, you fucking dirty fucking pedo son of a bitch. But
no, they're scumbags, man.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But are they bringing it all down, right, in the way of exposing? So all the people who are doing the dirty jobs are all, you know, getting exposed first, because there seems to be a lot of telling, right? And you know, if you want to cause chaos, imagine the chaos if people start to get told, and they are over here on mainstream media getting told some fucking stuff. I'm like, whoa. But at the same time, they're pushing Trump. So work it out, innit? But yeah.
So you're getting Trump propaganda over there?
Massive, mate. Yeah.
Why would they propagate Trump? Trump is not your president. That doesn't make no sense.
Over here, obviously, all they've done is constantly giving us American news, isn't it? American films, American this, American that.
Ridiculous, yeah.
And of course, Washington is the
nasty.
They say Washington controls London, but which one?
But no,
which? But I'd say, you know, really and truly, I'd say they both sit.
You guys are fucking way above us. You guys, a lot of people don't get it, but Britain is ahead of America, and a lot of people will try to sit here and argue and debate whether that's actually, in fact, the case, but it's true. If they came out with the Magna Carta first, then how the fuck can America be ahead?
Well, the banking capital is London, so you'd probably assume so. And they did set that up in 1666, isn't it?
Right.
And the money controls the world, so yeah, you'd probably say
it does. Absolutely.
The banking side of it's definitely got the upper hand, but
yep. There you go.
They've set the other side up, clearly Washington, to be the powerhouse of the war machine, I guess, right?
I mean, I think you're talking about the triangle, right? Like England, America and the Vatican, right? As like the trifectomy, right? Or whatever. The trifecta. The motherfucking, like, the powerhouse, the three things. Like, the military arm, you get it, right? America is the military arm, right?
Yeah.
I don't like that, even though I do definitely value having my firearm. But I'm just like, yeah, nah, man, that's not cool. That, oh, it's like some sort of like weird trifecta. That's the only reason why the world is at peace. Like,
I feel the Vatican controls both all countries, though. You know what I mean? It controls all religions.
Yeah.
And certainly it controls the Knights Templars. So
yeah.
You know, I think the Vatican replaced the sounds of trumpet.
Damn. Hey, do you think the Vatican is behind any false flags that happened in America, like Sandy Hook?
I think like any major event that's happened in probably our great grandparents' lifetimes has been orchestrated by the Vatican, from certainly given a nod by them to be allowed.
It's like, hey, we're going to give you a nod. Like, you're not saying yes or no to that, but yeah, you kind of agree. Like, yeah, maybe Sandy Hook was like one of those things that was like, okay, we'll allow this to happen so that we can get a specific agenda, like proceeding.
Yeah. But saying things like 9/11 and the two pillars coming down, which it was very much symbolising, is definitely a clear sign that come from very high up, and it was very specific about date, time, everything. So that come from
She'll destroy her with the fucking true info.
They called Washington used to be called Rome, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's just like bizarre, isn't it? Just coincidence, mate.
Well, interestingly enough, like one problem that I see happening here in America within the law system is that we have a hella influence from the Roman law system, okay? And we need to get rid of it because the Jewish law and Roman law are two separate areas of law than the common law of England and all this other stuff. So, like, we just don't need all these other areas of law trying to influence our system out here, like Sharia law. I'm sure you guys have heard that Sharia law in New York, there are jurisdictions where no cops can go and shit, and like all of a sudden there's Sharia courts. Like Sharia court. What the fuck is a Sharia court in America? In America. Come on.
Yeah, there shouldn't be any type of fucking rule over man, and certainly without no victim, right? Once there's a victim, somebody, alleging that someone's done something to them, harmed them in some way, then let the games begin, right? But
what is a Sharia court? Is, I guess, my question. What is that?
It's just exactly the same as all the other courts, mate. It's just another name for the same shit as all the other courts.
But it's all religious.
Yeah, but fucking religion, it's all mixed within the legal system and shit, isn't it?
All right. I think that your argument, if you were ever charged, let's put it this way, if you're in England right now, and if you were ever charged with any type of like Sharia law violation, and you're an Englishman, then you could make the claim that you're not part of that jurisdiction and you have no affiliation, and show that it would be an affirmative defense, so you wouldn't have to be prosecuted for that Sharia bullshit.
Yeah, but Sharia is just another name that you'll find probably the press are calling it, and it's just another fear name, and you'll hear a lot of bollocks like, in Sharia law they say you can like fucking chop someone's head off and shit like that. Like they'll come out of shit like that, like, because really what they do.
But there are Sharia courts, right?
Following Sharia law, and But if you go and actually, I mean, I'd go and check out what it is, but I wouldn't be that interested. Other than it's just a whole load of bollocks that's set up by governments and agencies, as always.
But it's not though, because like Sharia law is real. You know what I mean? Like it's a real thing. Like and it does.
Says like you're not allowed to drink alcohol.
You get what I'm saying, right? Like Sharia law is.
Like, you're not allowed to drink alcohol.
And I think that what's happening. I think it's wrong to believe to bring Sharia law into the local communities of America when we never expected that shit to actually fucking happen, because it was like never pronounced or announced. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nobody fucking America knew that Sharia law was coming, for Christ's sake. You know?
They're doing it all over the world. Like they're bringing in like Catholics into Muslim countries and spinning the same shit in it. Probably
fucking bullshit. Fuck their shit.
They want us all against each other, innit? Because for a reason, man.
We're gonna cut your head off. That's the Sharia law. Exactly. It's like we're gonna mix the world up. We're gonna make one world religion. You know, like we're gonna have like Christianity mixed with Muslim, mixed with fucking Judaism.
No, I think the idea really is civil war within, within a world war there'll be civil wars, right?
Okay.
So imagine, like, say for example, what country are most of the Muslims in America coming from? Would you say?
What country? Oh shit, India.
India or Pakistan?
Okay, so Pakistan. Okay.
Okay, so for example, right, imagine the World War starts, right?
Yeah.
And Pakistan are on Russia's side and America are on Israel's side, right? Say. Right, and they're on two opposing sides. Now, if they've imported a whole load of Pakistanis into America, how do you think that already there's a discommunication, a kind of hate? Now you've heard about Sharia law, right? Everyone hates each other now, and people are spitting, so they moved in the neighborhoods and shit like that, right?
Well, when because you don't know.
Off the war, imagine now the Americans are going to say, oh, they'll start throwing stories of Pakistan have blown up fucking 20 USA soldiers, right? Pakistan thing. Imagine the hate within America with the Muslims now and Americans, right?
Yeah.
And what you got in America, right? Guns.
Well, we love guns. Yeah.
And they're doing the same in the UK, but they're doing it worldwide, man. They're doing it to all the countries with different religions so Muslim countries. Look how many people are now Christians are moving to Dubai, right?
Right. Hey, give me 1 second. Can you talk to your audience for a second? I gotta do something real quick. Talk to your audience real quick. I have to do something.
Vatican played a big part in farming Islam. Yeah, I mean the Vatican played a part of farming all pretty much any idea that hasn't come from a man himself. I'd say the Vatican has infiltrated it across the centuries. So anyone who started any kind of club, whether they called it a religion or a man's club or whatever, I'd say it was as soon as it got to X amount of men or women, probably men, the Vatican would have, had somebody on the street, ear to the ground, and would have infiltrated it and taken it over and controlled it. Right? And that's how simple it is. So any idea that's worthy of other people listening to, I'd say is always, once it gets to a certain size, will be infiltrated. Like you see on
Right.
YouTube, right? Infiltration. As soon as somebody speaking anything that goes against the agenda. So wasn't it one of his wives that was sent by them? Who? What? What was he talking about? That was one of his wives. I don't know. Whose wives? Mandate? Oh, in about it feels like their night was with 9/11. Sent by the Vatican, an agent, if you will. Yeah, Vatican will have a lot of agents. Like the Vatican, I'd say probably has more agents than any other corporation in the world. And it controls most, probably every other country's, undercover police or, fucking high forces within all establishments, I'd say. But the fact that little place calls itself same country as well, it's like, what? Fuck off! You're just in Rome, mate. Rule over me, or rule over man. I dare say if you work directly for the Vatican, you're probably doing it like they probably somehow managed to get you to believe you're an angel or something, innit? You know what I mean? Probably so fucking, the ones who work direct in it, so fucking. But the ones who work direct are always going to be completely brought up by the Vatican themselves, isn't it? So groomed from birth by the Vatican. And I say it's quite a few of them, probably straight out in front of your face around the world. Probably on fucking televisions. Like, yeah, hello, yeah. Completely fucking, like Trump could be one. He could well be one. You know what I mean? And he's got to play a very big part. But all right, one more coffee, then I'm going to bed. Fucking, I talk too much. My throat hurts, everything. Like, ugh.
Hey, Shield. Destroyer. Shield. Yo, Shield Destroyer. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. It looks like you're live right now, bro.
I didn't drink so much coffee.
Hey, Shield.
Hello, mate.
What the fuck? Hey, mate. How are you, man?
Hey.
I think I heard you making tea or whatever the fuck you were doing.
Yeah, coffee.
Yeah. No, I'm in the park in Seattle. I parked my shit. You don't even want to know what I fucking did just now. I have a pee bucket in my truck, right?
Yeah.
I need Autobahn. Let's just put it that way. Disgusting, bro. Never, ever live in your vehicle if you can fucking avoid it. Okay? I'm telling you right now, Autotron's first-hand experience testimony to you guys. It's not cool. And I don't broadcast this shit on my channel or Shills to make it seem like it's cool. It is what it is, you know? But don't you ever think that it's admirable, because it's not, dude.
Well,
Go and get your own shit together.
You know what I mean? It's admirable in the way that you're out there and you're doing it, isn't it?
I mean,
Journey.
whatever.
You're gonna have a better story to tell than us, mate. But you gotta keep fucking your head down in it and make a decision what you're gonna do, and you know what I mean. Make the plan, Audie, right? Go right. Where do I want to be? How do I get there?
Right?
Make the plan, innit?
I mean, that's one thing.
Bang.
I mean, if you do sleep in your truck, guys, just always remember where your piss bucket is so you never dump it over.
Yeah, or
I mean, you can't dump your...
You can hide and do a pee up the tree, then you don't have to carry a piss bucket.
No piss bucket in the truck.
Yeah, don't go like, especially men, you know what I mean?
Right.
But if a woman's got a piss bucket in the car, then she's probably going to be like better off getting out the car and squatting and doing it rather than trying to squat whilst in the car. So she might as well just not have a piss bucket anyway.
But just imagine like spilling your piss bucket in the car, right?
Yeah,
that's just can you imagine how horrid that is? It makes the whole car like fucked.
You get a good rag, bit of water, some detergent, just give it a good fucking scrub, it'll soon be gone.
I know.
It's not the end of the world.
Hopefully I don't show up smelling like piss to work.
No point crying over spilt piss.
Hey, there's no need crying over spilled piss. That's a good quote by Shield Destroyer.
Yeah. Over here we say there's no point crying over spilt milk. That's the real saying.
I like it. Spilt piss is even better.
But spilt piss, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's spilt milk, right? That the government is shit. I'm gonna cry. And I'm gonna whine about it, and I think it's worth it. You know,
or about what they're gonna do, or what they're doing to the milk.
Milk, eggs. the entire farming industry is under attack.
Yeah, massive, man.
They don't want human beings to actually be able to take care of themselves with farming. They're like, major corporations are like, they're like, oh, we're going to supply everything that everybody needs ever. So no one should ever have to farm again.
Yeah, it's the ultimate control is controlling the food supply. You know what I mean? You control the food supply, you control the needs of the human race. Therefore, you control the human race. Isn't it?
Well, yeah, because they're going to farm for you.
But
why don't you just let the government farm for you?
Yeah, you're going to end up basically every baby is going to be on a
disgusting.
What's it called? What's that thing called? You get in warehouses that goes around and around. You know, a little bit.
I think it's called the fucking goddamn
conveyor belt, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
everyone will just have a conveyor belt life because they'll come in right newborn. Right, it's where it goes off. This where bang, the government brings it up. This what it's fed. This what it's taught. This is what it's going to be, and this is what year it's going to die. Next one, fresh blood, new baby. This what it's going to? You know what I mean? Just to convey about life.
Wow, that's how it is.
No way.
Man, this life sucks. I'm not sure exactly why this life has to be the way that it does, but for some reason, it's nothing but suffering. For everybody. Really, for everyone. So, like, don't ever think that you, like, should be, like, someone that is exempt from having to suffer. And then you'll be free, from the suffering. Okay? So, I mean, that's the truth. Shit from the Artistron, like, I'm just gonna give it to you the way I see it. Like, you could not ever be free from suffering, So we're always gonna suffer, whether it be societal or like individually. It's just what it is, And I recognize that shit. And it's like I'm over it. I'm over it, dude. Just, I think death incorporates a certain like getting away from all of that shit, that we don't have to. We no longer have to deal with all the confuckery of modern day society when we die. We're gone onto a whole other level of existence, right? Or is it true? Or could we just bring it about now? The thing that we really want to have happen, the way that we should be living, couldn't that be something that we have now? Like, before we actually die, like, that's how I believe. It's like, I know it's abstract, but I think it's possible to have, like, the life that we really want to live. You know what I mean? Like
heaven on earth.
Yeah, like, absolutely. Heaven on earth. But it takes like, it's fucking, it's so fucking hard, bro, because nobody understands shit. You get it. Yep.
Well, I always say, like, earth is an anagram of hater or heart.
Yeah.
And we choose the hater.
Yeah.
And we've lost our heart. So, but at the same time, the crazy thing about the crazy world is at any given moment, things can look a whole lot different, right?
Okay.
So no matter what you think or where it's going, all of a sudden tomorrow you could wake up and all of a sudden you could be in a different world completely and be like, oh wow, those last fucking 50 years felt like a dream, innit? You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I think, like, it's just ride the fucking the horse till, you know what I mean, try not to let it buck you off, innit? That's the best advice I've got at the moment. You just gotta ride the fucking bucking horse and try and fucking hang on. That's it, right? What do you reckon, Audie? Are we on a bucking horse? We're just trying to hang on.
Oh,
best we can.
absolutely! It's a bucking horse.
Yeah, man. And I think
Yeah,
the
man,
best.
it's a fucking bucking horse. Like, and saying, "Hey, look, when you gonna relax a little bit? You know,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
human beings, just relax.
I
Let
think
let life take its course. You know, like it's gonna be some hard times. It's gonna be some down times.
yeah, and
You know, like
there's gonna be a point of that bucking horse where it's tired,
yeah,
and
yeah,
now it starts to realize actually,
exactly,
he's not hurting me, is he? Oh, look, he's stroking me now.
right.
Oh, actually, chill the fuck, innit? All right. You know what I mean? I think like I'm not at that point yet, but come on, little horsey. Go and slow it
No,
down, man.
exactly.
It's all right. I'm just,
It's fucking ridiculous. Ah, it's fucking. This is the way it should be. Like we should all be able to go throughout our society, right? And not have to worry about our like fellow man like fucking with us because we see them as this. Think about this. I see you as having been elevated to the same level of higher knowledge that I have. Like so, if I see you from the highest standpoint, then why should I be afraid that you're going to see me from a lower standpoint?
yeah.
If especially if I see you as the larger part of self, you know. So so but you're not gonna find like media outlets or any major news media outlets even propagating that shit. You know what I mean? They're all fucked, bro. You see what I mean? They're not talking about that shit. They're not gonna fucking sit here and say, "Hey, he wants to help such and such." No media, no mainstream media news right now wants to help auditors or any type of freedom movement at all. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, there is no like movement for like freedom in America. Like even though freedom is a thing, you know, it's just it's not happening.
It's a
it's,
word, isn't it? It's a word that
eh,
everyone believes they are, but won't fight for.
it's just not happening, bro. Everybody's stuck in their own little fucking little thing.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Yep.
In their own bubble.
Yep.
And they're all fucking hanging on to it like fucking don't blow it out, don't
Well,
fucking, and they're
it's a
all fucking
race,
hanging
and
on to it,
but in
mate.
America, it's like a racist bubble too. Oh, I'm an Ethiopian bubble, or I'm a Mexican bubble, or I'm a white bubble. You know, it's like you don't
Yeah.
have that same type of shit when in the UK. You know, like
Oh, we
I think
do.
you do, but you don't though, right?
No, we do, definitely.
Not like we do.
Like, and what they're doing now is they're like, I've said, like, if you walk into a store,
Yeah,
any sort of like private store, right, that's not a court,
yeah.
it'll be very rare,
Private
no
store,
matter
not a
what
car.
you're doing, whether it's going to get your groceries, get your hair cut, that you'll hear people speaking English, right? And it could be Indian, it could be fucking Eastern European, it could be Russian, it could be it could be about 15 different languages, right? But you'll be very lucky if you walk in and you hear people talking English. That's how bad it is here, mate. And on top of that, right, what they're doing is giving this whole bollocks about migrants. Oh, they're all just coming in on boats. But what they're doing is they're massively importing a whole load of foreign student type aged men and putting them in all these huge hotels around the country, right? And blocking them all off, big security on gates, all closed off to the public, and just obviously immediately like causing uh, high blood pressures within the areas where all these people are, right? And then even like enforcing laws based on a riot that was, of course, controlled based on them attacking one of these hotels, right? But you think about when the shit hits the fan, Auditron. Oh, he's come out again. So you come out. You think when the shit hits the fan, mate, and all of a sudden all these countrymen in one country are all against each other in war, right? You ain't got your mic on anyway, but
Hey, my bad. This guy, like, check it out. So here I am on this little side street, and we got these fucking RVs,
yeah,
and you can see the smoke coming out the top of one of them. It's literal smoke, like as if they were burning something inside of that shit. Then they are. They're burning something. Something is on fire inside, right? So they're probably burning trash or whatever, and they have a vent, and it's nasty. It's like, how could you, like? I want to go and show you, but you can probably see at the very top of the screen
yeah.
where the smoke is coming out. Let me go back.
It looks
Hold
like they
on.
got like a little chimney system going on there. So
Yeah,
maybe
that's
they
a
got
chimney.
a little stick fire or something, isn't it?
Hey, you see that right there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's
Or
crazy.
maybe
as
it's
fuck.
just on fire and you're just going, what are they burning in there?
Can I just knock on the door and be like, "Are you okay?"
Well, you could do.
I'm just checking on you. Want to make sure you're okay. You know, like, I can see the flame. I see the smoke. Like, what are you? You know what they're probably doing? They're probably burning like plastics and bags and shit. Instead of dumping it off, in the trash, they're like burning it. They just put that shit in some sort of weird
I
fire.
don't know. Why wouldn't they burn it outside rather than in their van?
Well, probably because they haven't figured out a way to actually burn it inside their place and create heat, and at the same time, like, burn their
Well, I
trash.
reckon if you
Being
get
dumbasses, then they're just dumb. Yeah.
like you could put in like a little log fire in one of them vans, right,
Yeah.
and then have a little chimney coming out.
It could. Yeah. Could happen.
That'd be a nice way to keep it warm cheap, wouldn't it? Especially like on the road, you could pick up twigs and little bits of wood and just burn them, man.
I mean, you could have a fucking bitchin' ass fucking fire, like, yeah, like heater type situation. Hell yeah, bro. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
I don't have that shit, but I mean, and it could be that that's what that was. But at the same time, if you go out here, let me just go out here real quick and show you by standing on the street and just look directly in your screen into the center and see the smoke rising from the fucking top of the fucking goddamn RV and tell me that that's natural shit. Like, no, ain't no RV ever fucking admitted that type of shit unless you're burning something inside that shit. Like, come on.
Yeah, they're
Like,
probably
what
putting a
is
red
burning?
flag on themselves. So if a pig sees it, he'll probably definitely go knocking, isn't it?
It's so retarded, bro, that they would, to do that. Like, I would never do that. Never. Unless I wanted to get, like, busted for, like... But they don't... The cops out here actually don't give a fuck. They don't. Because that's why I like Seattle better than, like, San Diego or San Francisco for now. I can't say, though, for sure, because I haven't... I mean, I have been in San Francisco, but I think Seattle is very, very tolerant of, like, vehicles and people and shit like that. Like, like that. Like, but in San Francisco, remember when I was sleeping under the bridge and shit? Like, that was, like, on some very, very humble, like, ground. I was like, here, I'm on a sleeping bag. I'm on a pad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a car or anything. Now it's a whole different situation. It's like, now the situation is, oh, I have a truck and I'm going to be on this thing which is known as the public, right? well, there's people's rights. Now we have to fucking start defending people's rights, and it's like just to live free, I have to support other people's rights. I say just to live free in my truck and be alone and left alone, I have to be a goddamn activist, and my life sucks. Okay, can you imagine
Yeah.
that you have to be an activist? You're like, no, I don't want to be. Too bad. Too bad. You're gonna be an activist. You're like, you're gonna take action, and you're gonna live in your truck, and you're gonna sleep in it
Yeah, the
because
Lord says, Buddha said that the only certainty in life is suffering. Coming from a pampered prince, I'll take this meaning of suffering with a grain of salt.
Right.
Yeah, it's funny. Like if you look at most of the philosophers that they give us all the sayings from, they're usually like fucking high in society and never suffered in their life, and okay,
Totally.
you're real wise. Yeah, you just had a lot of nice gibber, no doubt, and chilling out, and just had a lot of time to think. And you're just gone, yes, I've decided to, but by the way, gents, yes, listen to me, because I'm a dickhead. La-di-da-di-da, yeah. You know what I mean? And, I want to be called a philosopher. Yeah, it's really, that just means a lazy fucking bone-idle pig. He likes to walk around in really white, clean sheets all day and wearing gold rings and not having to do anything. But hey, everyone should respect me because I'm a philosopher. Like, isn't it? Philosophers like the easiest job, man.
What'd you say? Wearing what?
A white fucking blanket or white sheet in it.
Hell yeah. Respect
The
because
Romans, the old fucking
exactly.
Romans, man.
Yeah,
All the philosophy comes from it. Roman shit again.
Guys, look. I know this sucks, but I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to drink something. Maybe alcohol, possibly, potentially, most definitely, alcohol. But they don't have.
Feds would be hassling you big time, Audi, if you were living that life in the UK. Yeah.
Who would be out of me? What the hell? What?
The police. If every
he's
hour,
drinking.
24 hours every day suffering, you either have a disease, etc., or you are clinically depressed. Just saying. Yeah. Was it Buddha? I was thinking on Irish guy for some reason. Hello, well, birthday. Oh, yeah. Mr. O'Donnell. Was that you thinking of? Mr. O'Riordan. Mr. O'Riordan, wasn't it, Mandy? Tommy O'Riordan. But Jesus. He was a boss, he won. I'll go to bed after this, but it's fucking 2:30 a.m.
We are live. We are live in a liquor store here in Seattle. Chilling.
I keep getting up at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, isn't it? Just waking up, just go.
Hey, can I grab one of these? You got it right there.
$1.99.
$1.99. All right, here, just take this $2. I mean, $2 for I don't know.
Are you doing your two sausage finger tonight? And
it's like a 2 sausage finger thing for $2. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. Much love. It's like a way, yeah. There.
You doing a two sausage finger thing? That's like, you're like, yeah, two
for $2. Like, fuck you. Like, trying to show. He smiled and shit too. Like, like, goddamn, Jeremiah, do you have to be so repulsive? But no, hey, dude. Honestly, Shul, like, I don't know how you put up with me, bro. Like, I am an American that just like we get along, bro. I'm glad we do. Let's do it the next time. I'm gonna get out of here again. I know I came on live. I came on once. I came on a second time, and I'm at this point. I'm just like, dude, I'm so fucking pissed right now about the American state of things. That just like, I want to move abroad. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to go live in England. I would love to go live in Mexico. I would, you know, in Canada, in another state, in another country. Like,
Yeah.
screw this place. Like, who gives a fuck about living in a stable environment? Like, oh, I want to just be stationary. I'm not gonna live anywhere. Like, I have one place that I live. That's right.
Yeah.
So I have one place that I live, and that's the place that I come back to, right? That's the domicile. Like I don't know anybody like that. I mean, I know. Actually, that's not true. I know a bunch of people like that. You're like that. There's like a bunch of people that actually have like a domicile, right? They're like,
Yeah.
oh, this is my home. Like, but I think that whole idea of home and residence and all this fucking like, I'm gonna come back to this like locality in the demographic within the geography, right? Like, that's all part of the confuckery and the mind fuck that we're all being fed. You know, it's like you must be a resident. You must be you must be domiciled in order to actually participate in society. You get what I'm saying, my bro? Like, it's fucking bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm sick of it, bro. I how can we participate in society and not be domiciled? You see what I mean? At the same time, can you help me out with that? Because if you can, I would love it. Fuck yeah.
Well, I think you got to find something that you like doing, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean, find where you like doing it,
Yep.
and then work out how you can stay where you are and do what you like to do.
Well, yeah, that's for me, right? But I just want to know how to have a good time without being domiciled. Do you get what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if you really talk about social freedom, like, this is not limited to me right now. Let's talk about how people can actually be free from having to be domiciled. Do you see what I mean? Like, why should anybody have to be domiciled in order to receive protections from any particular state? You know, and the reason why is because of the whole statist, propaganda. Like, it's like, if you are a statist, then you get the statist protections, right?
Yeah.
So statism sucks. Like, all the statist protections suck. Like, and we need to literally like say fuck all the states, and like, I don't give two shits. Like, this is Christmas 2024. It's your boy Auditron on the Shield Destroyer channel, and I'm not giving two fucks. I don't give two fucks right now, honestly. Two fucks.
Well, I think right. I think you just need to like start to make a plan, or do you decide which way you're gonna go with it, what
Yeah.
you're gonna do when you get there, and set
I mean,
yourself up quickly, get
there's
yourself
no
in
way
a
to
good
go.
frame of mind, get off the old grog. Don't let the grog take you over, innit? And fucking have a big breathe and go, right, here I go. This is what I'm doing. Bang, smash it, innit? Go and get some money first, innit?
Yep.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? That's why I thought about San Diego. But at the same time, I'm just like, you guys, like, Shield Destroyer. Let's go. Like, wherever I am, he's gonna be there. You know, it's like, I already know it. That
You
motherfucker
gotta be
gonna be
careful
right
as well,
there,
man. Like,
destroying all of the shills. Go ahead.
if these fucking piglets do come up on you ever, innit? And you've had a drink and you got guns in the car, you know how shit can fucking go down quick, innit, man?
Oh, 100%. Like, drinks, guns, all that shit. Yep.
Yeah, man. So be wary, innit?
Well, that's the thing. Is like, right now, I parked my shit up the street. I have drinks on me right now. And I parked my car up the street. And I'm like, okay, that shit's parked. And I know that if if I have a firearm in there too. It's like a 9mm fucking Ruger. I'll fucking blast on nigga if they fucking try to step to me, right? Straight bust a cap on a motherfucker. But and I'm not afraid to use if they're trying to kill me with the gun or a knife, and I will fucking straight cut them. I have a knife also. It's a big ass knife. It's 9 inches long. It's like a Rambo knife. I have so much shit, dude. Like, you have no idea. Like, the point is that when you are sleeping in your car, you want to be safe. So you have to always protect yourself, no matter what. Like, that doesn't always mean having to pull your firearm or whatever. So, but it's important to have one, just in case, So know your firearms laws in your state that you're from. Like, and this ain't legal advice or nothing like that. So don't follow what I'm saying. But I promise you this: your boy Autotron, I drink and I smoke weed and I still pack the heat, and it's totally legal, 100%. Like, and who can stop me? Nobody. There's nobody can stop me. Because I have the legal right, you see? And so you in England, all you motherfuckers, you should have the legal right too to pack heat, bro. Why do you not have the right to pack firearms? I'm just pissed off that you guys don't have gun rights, bro. In London. In England.
I guess England's going to be using knives, mate. You know what I mean?
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, I guess England's going to be using knives.
Oh, but that's what they've been using for like fucking decades, right? It has been knives, right?
Yeah. So I talk about gun crime in America and the knife crime in the UK, right? Well, it's gone. Shit's going to go down, isn't it? Shit's going to go down, man. Let's see. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed because all the Trons disappeared. There's a long list of banned knives too in the UK. Yeah. It's like, civil war within countries. You got to think about how that would happen, innit? And what would be the weapons of choice, right? You're talking about communities feeling like they're protecting communities based on language, right? Based on flags again and language barriers, right? Because now you can't talk to your neighbour who you think's trying to kill you because the news is telling you that they're killing you. Now your neighbour's under threat because they're listening to the news telling you that they're killing everyone. Now they'll feel like paranoid to go out and everyone's whispering in it down the streets. Some are whispering in one language, some are whispering in another. Fucking hell. They've already killed all the trust off anyway, you know what I mean? Everyone fucking, it doesn't matter what fucking you're calling yourself and or what language you're speaking, the trust is gone, even to the ones who speak the same. So you can imagine how easy it is going to be to just tempt everyone to do some really dirty shit, man. They do that. Fucking guns in fucking America, knives in the UK. And they've been brewing it for years, and they like the part in it. It's like being in the witches' fucking part in it, being mixed up, thrown in their ingredients, right? Waiting for it to explode. One more smoke before bed. I'm just finishing this one. I just rolled one last one, SD. Make you staying for another. Nah, it's fucking 23, you fat bastards. Don't know, Dolores is fat, but just come out. I think it's more like because one more chocolate normally, isn't it? Just one more chocolate. Ah, go on, one more chocolate. You fat bastard. What would you call one more gibber? Yeah. Yeah, stone fucker. No. Yeah. Yeah, your weed. I don't know. Your pot nutter. Yeah, your pot nutter. I'm not fat, LOL. I'm not fat, LOL. It's just. What is it I said? I'm not fat. Or no, so do I look fat in this, innit? You say. What is it? Do I look fat in this? You say. I can't remember. Fuck. It's been a long time since I've heard that one. You say, what is it? Do I look fat in this? No, it's just. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. My arse bone is a hell of a size. Yeah. Well, I can't think what it is now. Do I look fat in this? No, it's your belly that makes you look fat. Maybe it's that. I have a slow metabolism because I'm metabolizing Mars bars and chips. Yeah, fucking, I've eaten loads of sweets lately, man. Like, it's because of a Mao, and I just got them, you know what I mean? I just like went and bought a load. Wasn't even thinking about the massive can of Heroes. And then I went and bought like 12s and fucking crunchies, right? So I bought a little 5-pack of 12s and crunchies. Come and thought, why the fuck did I buy them when I got fucking a big tin of Heroes? And then you just like chomping. And I'll keep buying like desserts because I really like this fucking cream. It just makes it like all these desserts go, plus 10 on that now. Oh, it's so bad. But I say, hey, you know what I mean? I can just sit back, smoke, fucking eat sweeties. You're on holiday, mate. You know what I mean? Chill. Fucking. I have wonderful 6-pack under a small layer of fat. My blood type is Ragu. Right, I'll go with your blood type as Ragu and fucking people who've got 6-packs under a layer of fat and you know what I mean? Fucking hell. It's like, what's one of them sites called? You know what I mean? It's turning into one of them. All right, catch you later, dudes. Thanks for coming, and we'll speak soon.